And we are back with the first game of the final stage of the Warchiefs Club. Well, technically, it's not the first game. Hi, we're back. I'm Escalade.
It's the first game we're casting, and that's what matters.
That's what matters. And that over there is Draxos again. Welcome in.
You finally figured it out.
I figured it out. I only pointed in the wrong direction for like half a second this time.
Ah. Yeah, no, we are here with Lucifron versus Kiljardi, and this draft is spicy. I am loving what I'm seeing. I am shocked that we see an Ottoman. I will be honest. I did not think we'd see any Ottoman today whatsoever, and I actually wonder if Kiljardi's going to use it.
I hope we see it on regions personally, but I don't
Why
know the map
region?
draft yet, so we'll find out.
That is a good question. What is the map draft at?
Cow, where's our map draft? Give me that map draft. It's coming, he says. I don't believe him.
That's what she said. What?
Draxos, please.
Do
For those who don't know, sorry, quick interruption there. Div draft this time around for the best of threes up until the finals that will best of five is the Tech 2, the Elite Classic 2 draft, which is 2 bans each. Then there's the reveal. Then each player picks one civ. Then there's going to be an alternating ban again, and then another pick, another ban, and another pick. And players pick and ban, pick globally and ban exclusively from each other.
Yeah. So as a result,
Sorry.
So as a result, like Lucifron banned Mongols from Kiljardi, but then picked it for himself. So obviously, to me, that says he values Mongols very, very highly if he's doing that. Both players actually got rid of Byzantines, which is really interesting to me. And we only see one. We see one English ban and Lucifron picking English as well, which means he values that civ very highly as well.
I mean, we see the deli right there, no surprise. And actually, Roos got through. Any strong feelings on that Roos pick?
I'm not surprised. I mean, I don't. I know you hate Roos and you think they like are absolute ban worthy, and I don't think they are. I think Roos is obviously one of the best civs, but they're not an oppressive civ like Mongols and HRE can be, or English can be. Which, to me, not having an oppressive matchup is something you want to avoid more than just playing against somebody a civ that's best, if that makes sense.
Absolute sense. We do have an Ayubit pick too. That should be fun. Cow, how about that map draft?
I mean,
Sure.
I can tell you, I can. Okay,
He's
okay.
just gonna keep stalling us until we go into the map, and then we will see for ourselves.
Oh, no worries. But yeah, do you think that players intentionally ban a civ so that they can get it since the picks are universal? Like since
Oh,
Lucifron banned Mongols away from Kiljardi, that meant he could freely pick it.
oh yeah, yeah. One had. Oh my god. Oh,
We have a plane.
we have a floodplain. Let's
We have
fucking
Wet
go.
Arabia.
Oh man, I didn't think this moment would come, but here we are. It
Let's
is
say you didn't
happening.
think we'd get it even in a best of 5, but hell yeah. So
Oh,
just to let everyone know, uh, Floodplains is the first map, and then Lucifron has Coastal Cliffs as his home map, and Kiljardi has Dry Arabia as his home. So Bridges, Region, Kawasan, and Cauldron are all banned out. I am not remotely surprised by that Kawasan is banned out. I think that is probably the worst map in this pool.
we don't have worst maps
I
here. All of our maps are perfect.
sure,
Yeah.
buddy.
I'm extremely excited for the Bloodbane pick. I must say the Mongols here doesn't surprise me, especially from Lucifron. The
I actually
Abbasid though, I'm very curious what Kiljardi is cooking.
so I think if you are going to play Mongols, given our map draft, this is the best map for it. That said, I actually do not like Mongols on any of these maps since you get either bad trade no matter what, or you are at the whims of Dry Arabia spawning for your trade. And if I remember correctly, because I've only played this map a couple times, but if I remember correctly, the um the neutral trade posts spawn kind of center
Yeah,
on the sides,
it's
but
side center, yes.
but the corners are not guaranteed to be dry land where you can place your market. So you
That
might
is
actually
also
end up with
true.
a very short trade distance as a result of
In very short, you can sort of facilitate like at least a half map trade, which is already pretty good. Yes, I
it.
know it could be
I,
better.
I
You're
mean,
not happy.
after what we saw last night with not CSO, with Cat versus Crackety, getting only 40 gold per trade is not enough.
Yeah,
So
to
I
to
think
be fair, I think that was not the issue at all that caused this game to go in Crackety's favor. I think the economy was just fine with even only the 37 gold he got per trip, and he could have made that more if he had placed the market a little further out.
but I mean that's yesterday. That's not what we're casting today. Why do you think we have an ABBA pick? This is one I'm rather curious about. Or rather, why do you think it's ABBA of the 4 civs available? I would have
Hmm.
expected a Ubids on this map.
Okay, so let's think about this. Rus, I think you want to save for a different map since there's no fishing on this map, so you don't really need the Rus water power, or rather, it's not really there, right? The extra power that your super strong fishing boats give you is just not available. And
So
I guess between the Ottomans that I could see on the map, and they would be a good pick into the Mongols, but well, you don't know that beforehand, right?
right. So I actually want to make a I actually want to make a counterpoint the on the Roos pick
Dude.
on why I actually think it's good on this map because so with this map you are able to build docks. You can't fish on it, but you are able to build like archer ships, explosive ships, things like that. So Roos getting bonus bonus wood means that they're able to actually use ships more. It's easier for them to get a navy set up that can be very, very detrimental towards any land army as it's trying to cross the floodplain itself.
I mean, the bonus points for the Abbasid are definitely there. I don't dispute them. Let's see what we've got. We are on the map. Everyone, behold the floodplain. We've got Lucifron here in the yellow playing the Mongols. We've got Kiljardi as the orange Abbasid. And we've
Right.
got a Gur moving to the ends of the earth.
All right. Ascalad, snap pick. Who do you think is going to win? Tell me who I should spend my points on for the Gamba.
Okay, I'm saying Lucifron's winning, but that's like fairly obvious. So if you want to play the odds, go hit up Kiljardi. He made
That
it
is
this far.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna say I actually think Closure already has this. I think this is going to be a very rough map for Mongols to play.
I'm too damaged from previous seasons where Abbasid was just food for Mongol players. But here we are.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see. Ooh, we got the double scout vision. I absolutely love that. Are we seeing anything? Okay, yeah, we do see a barracks. So nothing particularly unusual.
I mean, keep in mind this is we partitioned Averley to call this Wet Arabia instead, and
And you
technically it
proceed this.
is because this is a buildable terrain. Like you can drop docks all over here, and you can walk over the entire map. There is nothing blocking you. So
Yeah,
yeah,
you just can't
technically this is
build on
Arabia,
the
so you can just play it standard.
yeah, you just can't build on the shallow pools themselves. Um,
Yes.
one thing I notice is I think that in that far right corner, Lucifer's actually going to be able to get a. I think he can put his market there.
It
It's
looks
going to be
like
close.
marketable territory, and
Um,
Draxos is, as you said, halfway left side.
yeah, so I think that would be. I think this is probably a very, very good spawn for Lucifron. If I have to take, if you made me, assess it.
I'll
But
give Averly the benefit of the doubt and say he thought of this and made it intentionally so.
yeah, one thing I'm curious actually. You notice there's kind of the uh, giant wood line on the side, the left side. I wonder whether or not that's an intentional change to the way the map spawns, or if we just got a really weird generation.
Yeah, it is. We do have the military wing coming out for Kiljardi, but that means a minute and 5 seconds he will be unitless against Lucifron's spears here, and that tower is looking to go up, which is a big detriment. Kiljardi needs to go to
Oh,
the left side of that wood line. He'll just stay alive, though I would probably pull that hurt one away.
I would say that hurt one has to have only 1 HP on it. Like it is.
Yeah, the Khan is gonna
It's
die
only
if
two.
Kiljardi doesn't pay attention.
I wouldn't be surprised if. Oh, he can't see it. Yeah, I was to say I wouldn't be surprised if Lucifron saw it. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to dive it.
Is it
But
now? Goes for it.
oh,
And
oh,
gets it.
I mean, this just means at this point, the tower rush has been rather successful, getting just a single villager kill, forcing him off of berries, which is his fastest gathering rate resource. Means that this is going pretty well for Lucifron, even if nothing else happens. But yeah, the tower goes up before the military wing actually finishes, so this is a complete success.
Nice the berries. The nice half of the wood line has full vision of what is going on. Kiljardi is going for the immediate ram play here.
Hmm
Doesn't want to wait around for anything.
We do have a silver tree coming out of Lucifron. Not surprising whatsoever. I think that's rather required for this matchup, but it is nice to. Oh wow, we actually have a second tower coming up here from Lucifron. I'm a little surprised by this.
I'm more surprised that Kiljardi hasn't spotted it yet. Okay, now he moves the scout forward. More accidentally finds it there. But yeah, he knows the tower is there. It's probably gonna pull either one unit. Yeah, the archer is moving. And he's gonna drive away that villager. Can't really kill it though. But that also means the archer is not on the other side to help his guys protect the ram.
Yeah, this is gonna end up being a little bit of a micro battle. The villager is trying to keep the tower up as best it can. One of the spears actually goes
He's
down.
gonna lose the archer too, is he? No. Stays alive for now, but yeah, the clown car has lost one of the spearmen, and Kildradi needs to pull back here, I think, to repair. Oh, never mind. He can.
He's got it.
Just get it. I forget how little HP these Mongol towers have.
Yeah, it's. I think it's only like 4 hits total. Ram does go down, so it's not going to be able to like run across the map to harass Lucifron or anything like that. And the second spearman does go down as well, but that means that these archers are just going to be able to do their thing as they force Lucifron back. And Lucifron did lose both his secondary tower and the villager that was building the towers as well.
I mean, we're back to equal grounds. We do have Lucifron with the double tower investment. We have Kildradi with the ram investment, and arguably with the military wing. And we've got the stable. No surprises there. Oh, we were in the classic equilibrium of the Abbasid versus Mongol play, right? Mongol tower rushed you, you cleaned it up. Mongol used the time to get up to feudal age. They're moving to the side, starting up the trade. Let's see how we go from here. Kildradi should probably go scout for that landmark now, and he's going to TC behind this. Has 5 archers to protect himself.
Yeah, this TC is going to go up pretty safely and pretty smoothly from here. And I'm actually I'm a little surprised, but not really, that Kiljardi is getting his barracks before he even gets his archery, or before he even gets his second TC up. But you know Keshiks are coming. It's a good thing to get. It's a good thing to get. You know. Oh, is this gonna
please
make
be
it?
big enough to unpack? That would be.
Oh, it is. I was really worried Relic would just be like just in the way somehow.
Oh wow, interesting effect there on the unpack.
Oh, where it causes the grass around it to change and everything.
The grass around the silver tree is always greener.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you didn't know how. Whenever you build buildings in this game, it'll create like a little Sim City effect where like roads will go between them and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, but I hadn't realized it would actually like alter the ground. I know that it alters like the land, but this completely changes the ground type?
No, the ground.
Not. Probably it's just an effect.
Yeah, no, it's just a visual effect. That's still going to be water. But yeah, it just looks super cool, and it's a very nice.
He's coming up. There are spears here, so Lucifron can exactly do nothing. Can't stop that. But he does have a Dow here.
I was gonna say we completely missed the fact that that Lucifron went for a dock and got an archer ship out, which is just top tier. This is what I want to see on this map.
Just waiting for the boom ships. Lucifron also annoying on the other side, but the spears are a little too far forward. Gonna lose 1. Gonna lose 2. 1 HP, easy.
No, this is... So, the concerning thing here for Kiljardi is he doesn't actually have any more food. He has his berry patch and his sheep, and then he's going to run out. Like, he's going to have to fight for... Well, I don't think he can get that because of the Dow, though.
Yeah, he will have to fight for the water. I wonder how much Lucifron will invest into the water there. We've got the Hulk coming out now, so he's got that covered. And I'm assuming he's just gonna run a tight circle around this island and try to not let Kildradi get on water at all. Second archery range coming out for Kildradi, so wonder if he's gonna fight that.
I think he's in trouble if he does. There is actually a part of me that thinks at this point Kiljardi just needs to go for castle. It's like, yeah, he's equal on military units, but 2 of those are ships, so if he just turtles and stays inside of his base, they're not actually going to be able to do anything. It's not like he's at risk of getting dove or anything.
The trade is pretty impressive. I'm not sure he scouted it, but I'm assuming so at this point in time.
Ooh, that's a great trade.
And we've got walls coming up for Kiljardi too, so is he just gonna turtle up? The Mongol is gonna outboom him. Even
I
if he
think
goes
he's
a
just gonna, I
third
think
town
he's going
center.
castle. I think he's going castle. Like, I think he just wants to get castle because he knows he needs you need springolds in order to kill archer ships.
Oh, unfortunate timing. It's the classic, yeah, I'm gonna make this wall to be safe from the cavalry raids, and Lusterville doing it.
Yeah, that's something that everyone does, unfortunately. Um one of the most common things to have happen in a game.
Oh, and now Kiljardi is out. He's gonna be able to take out those ships fairly easily, unless Lustrafon really kites effectively, and looks like he's gonna be able to. The ship is faster than the archers.
I actually didn't know that, which
That
is
is
oh wow.
very annoying, and that also
That ship
means
is,
that currently the base is exposed.
that ship is
Lustrafon
faster
gonna...
than knights. Yeah, that is a lot of damage.
Oh my god. I just realized that there's... How many spears does he have left on that side? Okay, he is enough to protect against the Keshik. There's 7 Keshik, but with the Archer Mass too, he can do this. If Lucifron though, if he can get rid of these spearmen, all the archers are dead.
I think everyone's dead regardless. I think the ships are going to take care of it. Also, we do have a little bit of a fight over in Kiljardi's base as well.
Raid coming in from Demu. Welcome into the first match of the players of the Warchiefs Club. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks for the raid, Demu. And yeah, let's see what we've got for floodplains here. Looks pretty good for Lucifron right now. Kiljardi's army is on the run, and he can't really do anything. Is stuck on the other side of the map. 5 spears remain against 6 Keshik. Not a great track record, but look what he found.
He's just gonna oops a daisy walk into these villagers. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Lucifron.
One more archer, and he would have one shot. Oh well.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, the TC drives him back, and we do have the con.
This is another spear. This is getting really rough now. By rough, I mean, yeah, these units are definitely dead. And Lucifron went
When did that tower go up? What?
Yeah, it's great. Like, he's got all the vision. He does not want to allow Kiljardi to get on the water himself. Spear, the last one is gonna go down. Kiljardi tries to take out as many archers as he can. And in the meantime, yeah, the counter tower that Kiljardi was throwing out is getting taken down there because it's too close to the water.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, Springald ships actually have bonus damage versus ships or versus buildings.
They do, yeah, against buildings. Yeah, they do
so
have a little.
Yeah, that's a fair bit of damage. So yeah, that tower was just doomed from the start as soon as the war junk saw it.
Well, what's the plan, Lucifron? I think right now he can just mass up and go. Kiljardi has some annoying units here left over, just trying to poke. I'm kind of curious that he did not go for a cavalry approach, or even Mangudai, quite honestly. I feel like Mangudai would be pretty...
Okay.
Wait, did I just say Kiljardi went for Mangudai? Never mind, cavalry archers. But
I think anybody
I feel like that would be pretty fun.
Okay. But...
He needs mobility. If he's not gonna go water, he needs mobility to deal with the ship.
Did you realize that Lucifron would get the Mangudais, right? And Lucifron doesn't need the mobility. I think we got our wires crossed here, guys.
We've got our wires crossed. I was meaning for Kiljardi to go for a cavalry slash horse camel archer composition there.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that I would understand.
I mean, the archers are doing a decent job, but Lucifron is just running circles around him. Imagine if he had like 3 more archer ships. This would be a slaughter, and it's gonna be a slaughter.
Yeah, I really can't emphasize how difficult it is to actually kill an archer ship in Feudal Age without your own ships.
I mean, the archers are doing really good damage against the ship. They take a lot, but well, if you just manage them decently, like so. I mean, it's rough being in a micro battle against Lucifron. Kiljardi did secure himself a little bit of that food, and he's on the deer at the top side. Doesn't have any extra spears though, so as soon as this army side gets taken down here, this land army of Lucifron can just walk all up. I think this game might just be over right now.
Yeah, I think Lucifron has completely wrapped it up. You know, it's
Yeah,
it's 30,
and he knows
36
it.
military to 6 or to 3. This game is completely over. Once these
Oh,
towers.
Kajadi just cancelled his age up. And he repressed it. Culture Wing coming back up there.
What was it initially?
It was also Culture. And,
And then he changes
okay, we're doing a switcheroo. I don't... Eco Wing. So he's gonna be forced to do a farm transition on his little island in the back of his base. He's preparing for it right now. But he also only has 700 food to work with, and he's on 0 military. Oh my
It is
god.
not. I don't remember the last time I saw a 15 minutes into a game when someone had quite literally 0 military population. You know, there's always at least 1 or 2, even at the worst.
Lucifron, in the meantime, he is on level 3 of that Silk Roads, and he's going up with the Kurotai right now, matching Kiljadi's time. I mean, overcoming Kiljadi's timing, if we're being honest, and he's just gonna outboom him from here on out. The trade is completely out of control, and he has full map control.
Oh geez, 21 traders. Oh no.
82 per trip, and he's getting food and wood now.
On the demo ship, or the archer ship, found some villagers as well.
For 1 second, you had me excited for that demo ship, but
I want a
playing,
demo.
playing with
guy.
my feelings.
I want a demo ship so badly. But I don't think we're gonna see one this game, and I don't think we have to either.
Yeah.
Oh, he was
Oh,
trying to.
Kiljadi tried to sneak over to the other gold. Yeah, that's the second problem he has. His initial gold will be running out soon, and then he's forced to just make trash units. I say trash units, the Abyssal trash units are notoriously the best in the game, but unfortunately, he's also gonna run out of wood.
Oh, is he?
I mean, he's
Oh,
cut through the first half of his wood line. There's a Mongol tower on the other side. The second wood line is also started on, and you know, there's kind of a warship on the other side.
yeah. No, he is. He is. He's not long for the world on this one, I think.
He's not a happy camper right now.
All right, so he is trying to use what gold he has to get 6 knights, and then he can probably get like.
Okay, here's my question. Does the Kurotai affect ships?
Yes, it does.
I've never checked this. Why? Well,
Because
I'm
it never.
sure there was an opportunity to do this, and I never actually did it.
This is the only map I've ever seen where it's ever come up. It can come up on Canal, but normally by the time you have a curl tie, the game's already, like the water's already won, so it doesn't really happen. But yeah, Lucifron is just
Straight up
diving in.
through.
He's just torching everything down using the Khan's arrow for armor as he gets pelted by this TC, and between the armor arrow and curl tie healing, he's fine. Got some knights and we got some knights and horsemen running in, but what are they gonna do against this mass?
Knights are a really good choice because they will be beating the Keshik straight up. But well, not if there's 19 of them versus 4 of your knights.
Yeah, we're at the point where this is a numbers game, and the numbers don't lie. Lucifron has just so much military. Even with 3 warships being out, his military count is just significantly larger than that of Jardy's. And like we've said earlier,
Lucifron
Jardy's almost out of gold.
played this beautifully. Just gotta say that he just played the classic Mongol oppressive style, and then he went for the water. And Kiljadi just never attempted that. Not even a little dock. Even though we thought, well, that would be the first thing he goes for with his cheaper docks. Very nicely played by Lucifron there.
Yeah, that was definitely a fun one to watch. I really appreciate the fact that Lucifron did use water as a way to get an advantage. I'm always worried whenever we have a not quite, I wouldn't call this a gimmick map, but when a map has something special about it and it doesn't actually get used as part of the game itself, to me that's always a little disappointing. So the fact that we did see, Lucifron win by having a couple of archer ships really was quite fun to see, and it really was rather impressive.
I think we even I expected the archers to do better against the archer ships. I thought with that amount he might just be able to one-shot it. And turns out it was 3 volleys, and Lucifer never allowed the third and always pulled back in time.
So
Yeah,
keep in mind,
really
archer
nice.
ships do have ranged armor.
They do.
And also, and the other thing to keep in mind though is archer ships are basically mini mangonels in terms of their damage. I think they do 6 instead of the 8 that a mangonel does.
You
So
know
like
why I thought that?
hit pretty hard.
I know why I thought that. The only time I ever used archers against ships was when I was playing English.
Oh yeah, like that's a completely separate story. Especially
Yeah,
because
that's
at that point longbowmen also outrange the archer ship, so it's just so much easier.
oh my, second map, and it is Kildradi's pick as the loser. He's going for his home map. He's going for the driest of Arabia. Yeah. Okay, I should be more enthusiastic. It's gonna be a great game. We've got Roos versus Jeanne d'Arc. Thoughts, Roos player? How do you like Jenny?
I think this is I think that this is Kiljardi's best way to come back in this series. I think that this matchup is absolutely favored for him, probably to a rather large degree, I would say. Because even before Jenny got nerfed rather severely over the last 6 months, Bruce was one of the best civs against her, and I think that that uh, I can use words. I think that the nerfs to Jenny has only made this matchup even more one-sided. So I really do
But
expect Majority to run away with this one. Or
but
as
I'll raise you a counterpoint.
okay,
Lucifron Night Micro.
touche, and his Jenny micro. So okay, on a matchup basis of Roos versus Jenny, I think that Roos has the game. I'm not gonna. That is my opinion on the matchup. When it comes to the players, I think that Lucifron definitely has the skill advantage, being one of like what top 5, arguably top 3 players in the world. I think he definitely has the skill advantage to where even a bad matchup is not going to be a bad matchup for him in this specific scenario.
Have I told you that story before? How I was trying to coach a woman on the French mirror and on JD versus French,
Oh
and
no.
I picked out a Lucifron win in said mirror, and I said, yeah, let's look how Lucifron does it. He's gonna be so good, right? He's gonna do everything perfectly. He was trashed. His opponent completely outplayed him. Had better macro, had better everything, had like a third more knights.
How did
Lucifron
you
won
win?
that entire game purely through micro. It was it was so disgusting.
All right, that's
You see that military graph, and it's just a straight line down for his opponent, and it was like half a bit higher than Lucifron's. Man,
I
that was educational
I
for
think
how bad
that
I am.
I think that if Kiljardi wins this, you are gonna have a little bit of egg on your face, buddy. Like you have hyped this up to such a degree that if
I'm
you end up
sorry.
not getting it, you are gonna be in a lot of trouble.
I have full commitment here. I have full faith in Lucifron's micro. I no, that's it. Just can't be beat. But yeah, Roos is pretty good. We'll see how Kiljardi does it, and he's notoriously the most aggressive player on the ladder. Yeah, I
Yeah.
hope to see him doing just that. We're on Dry Arabia, folks. Lucifron is yellow once again. We've got Kiljardi in the orange as the Roos. We've got the mini fight for the bounty.
Yeah, so looking at the spawns, I think Kiljardi has a really good one. Like his 2 deer and a boar near each other. That's pretty nice.
The
No, he
position
just
is
has
not bad. Where do you think he puts the Kremlin? I think he's just gonna drop it forward on that deer pack, potentially? Or do you think he's gonna try to protect his gold there?
I think he has to. I think he has to actually place it towards the back to protect his stone, assuming he's going to TC. That's going to be the big issue. Is he has to kind of keep he has to keep his stone gathering alive against the initial knights, and that's going to be a little bit difficult for him, I think. Ironically, having a backstone in this situation is not good for him because it's just so difficult for him to get.
He
It's going to be
really
difficult
wished
for him
that
to place.
was the gold instead.
Yeah, like he's not going to be able to safely get it under the Kremlin and have the Kremlin influence anything finals.
Jody
But
got that deer pack right there for himself, got the other one too. Lucifron did deny the one straight ahead from his base. How about that bottom one though?
oh, he should have that.
I mean, I'm
Bottom one.
assuming Lucifron played 2 scouts. Would only be natural to find that right there. Ooh, Kiljardi's donating a
Oh.
sheep to the cause. Even Kiljardi wants Lucifron to win. See?
Okay, buddy.
Okay, that was mean. I'm sorry. That was mean-spirited. Man, you know, this cow overlay, it kind of ruins my flow. Because I always want to play that Guess the Bounty game, but we can see it right on screen.
If uh, and he hides the bounty immediately.
And he puts it away. But yeah, Kiljardi needs 10 more bounty to get that level 2 for his bounty, his gathering rate for the food. And he would really, really like that. Would be pretty huge for him. And then, yeah, I mean, you're perfectly fine. As soon as you hit the 250 mark, you are just a happy camper. Gremlin
Yeah.
with 3 and School of Cav on the other side with Jenny building it.
Yeah, I actually don't know whether or not we're going to see a second TC out of either of these players. They both might just play one TC.
And I sure hope they do. But I also gotta say, if Roos only plays one TC and against Jenny, I'm very curious how this will play out. I mean, there's always the option of going fast castle into horse archers.
Okay, I mean, technically, yes, you can do that. You can also just throw the game away, too.
Hey, it's not too bad a strat, but yeah, I probably wouldn't do it against Lucifron. He's not gonna be deterred by that, and we've got the stone. Kiljardi is going for the 2TC play. Where does he put it though? He can't really do the forward deer pack against Jenny. I don't
Yes,
think he can do that. This would be the perfect spot, but yeah, like you're just
where he,
suiciding that
where he
TC.
wants to put it, but he'd never get it up is the issue. Um, honestly, there is a significant part of me that's actually concerned that Kiljardi is making a mistake by going for stone, given the way his spawn is set up and everything.
I mean,
And he
kind of
doesn't
how he
seem-
went 2TC and Lucifron took full map control last game and never let him out of his base again.
Yeah, but that's just how that matchup gets played. Like that's a completely separate issue.
I'll say this, specialized pick for Lucifron, and we've got 4 villagers already on the stone for Jeanne d'Arc. And Jenny is one of them. So level
Okay.
1 Jenny, he stays on there, and I think this is just the 2TC play from Jenny, where you keep her on level 1. As soon as you have the resources, so you've got the extra villager to gather, as soon as you've got the resources for the second town center, you transform her, and then she gets the building aura, buffing up your building speed for getting that TC out.
So that is entirely possible, but I also want to point out Ginny hasn't actually gotten enough experience yet. So because he had
But you could get it at this point.
well, so the thing is Lucifron had Jenny getting help from 2 villagers building the school cavalry, which means that it builds so much faster than she needs to get experience. So yeah, so she's just now at that point. So I'm curious, like, is he gonna hold her back or not? But the fact that okay, age. Wait, what?
What's surprising you? Kiljardi's dropping his TC at home. Perfectly understandable because the knight is already here and waiting. But yeah, it is in TC range. All is well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a little surprised. It's not common to it's not very common to see players that aren't trying to drop like TCs next to TCs. So kind of threw me off for a moment there. But yeah, with the fact that Lucifron is also going for a second TC means that Kiljardi's second TC is just better for him. So, and I know yesterday we were talking about how it's not as important for Jenny to get boars because they're only 25 experience, but given the fact that you are playing against Roos, you kind of want to deny that bounty.
It's a nice little extra benefit, and Lucifron can actually go for the greedy town center spot because Kiljardi doesn't have a single unit out at this moment.
Yep.
Oh, I was, for 1 second I thought he was gonna pivot off of it and go for that boar and deer spot on the right. That would have been altogether too sinister.
Yeah, no, he's
Jenny's just gonna stand around here and buff up these villagers, and that TC is gonna come up real fast.
yeah, this looks really good for Lucifron, which, you know, like we were saying, he is the favored for the matchup, but Kiljardi is just eking ahead. He's already 3 villagers ahead thanks to the second TC and the fact that Lucifron did lose a villager as Jenny aged up or leveled up and everything. But
Double stable, let's go. Yep.
ooh, yeah, we're gonna see some night fights.
Lucifron's gonna go for a quick peek. Moving around, he did not scout out the stables just yet. He's gonna go for a deep dive around the town centers.
Oh, wow, I'm actually surprised he hasn't seen those stables. I figured he must have by now.
I mean, they're in the
That
perfect
is
spot,
that
honestly.
is the most yeah, that is an incredibly perfect way to set those up.
No protection for those
Kiljardi.
villagers building the walls, though. And Lucifron is gonna... Is he wrapping around? No, he's waiting on the other side of the wood line. He does see the wall being constructed, though. And the yellow blob is moving from the left side. Kiljardi gets in time, though. Gets it in time. Has his knights right there. And he can even get the charge off. Nicely done.
Yeah, this game looks like it's all coming up Kiljardi, honestly. The only thing I can say that the only unfortunate thing I can say for him is that his TC was not placed on deer, but at least he got it up safely and he's gotten it up without losing anything. So that's really good.
He
I also
just
had a
needs to
bit.
secure himself that deer pack, or one of the deer packs at least, until he's eaten through all of the berries he has access to. And he has the berry patch on top of his base as well, which is kind of out of the way so far, but horticulture coming in too, so he's gonna buff up that speed. Even though the berries are usually slower, he's just gonna offset that with the upgrade. Lucifron is just happy with sitting this out. He's sitting on 2 knights, getting a third one. Then he just took the boar, and he's just getting his eco upgrades. What's the plan here? Oh, coming in hot. Knight can't really take anyone out, though. He's just gonna dive straight through. The scout is trapped. Can he actually body block it here? If he pays attention? No.
Yeah, no,
The
that's
wall is not finished building, by the way. I'm not sure Kiljardi noticed that.
yeah, that wait, what is Lucifron doing? Oh, he's walling off the boar down there.
Yeah, he did
Oh,
see
wow,
the
this is
knights come out. I mean, and the amount in that short of time is definitely too stable play.
yeah,
Kiljardi,
but
though, he's going straight across the map, full YOLO. I mean, he does have knights out on the map, but Lucifron also does have knights on the map, and if he randomly finds those, it's gonna be rough.
I mean,
Lucifron is remaking his scout, though.
so the thing is if Kiljardi just builds a wooden fortress, he'll be able to keep the villagers alive long enough for the knights from Kiljardi to come out and save them. So this isn't as risky a play as it seems, since Kiljardi has. Oh, he's not making a wooden fortress. Never mind. I
If this
thought,
were me, as I moved my 8 villagers across the map, I would have totally randomly ran into 2 knights.
well, that's fair, but Kiljardi
Nice
had already
attempt
pushed.
there, and he gets a surround on Jenny. Jenny gets a nice cleave out, but she's dead. She's just dead. And there is not enough space here to garrison all of these villas, so Kiljardi gets a really nice raid off.
Yeah, this is an excellent example of why I said that. Of why I said that this matchup is very rough for the JD player. Like, Bruce can just do so much so quickly, and even though we're both on 2 TCs, the fact of the matter is, Kiljardi has better villagers. Just inherently because of the bounty system and because of wooden fortresses.
We've got 7 more of them, 6 more of them. Between 6 and 7 is the offset right now. And Lucifron, he really wants to take a poke at that Nightmare, as some of them are half HP here. He could be able to snipe that out, but, well, there's just that much more Ruse Knights right now than the French ones.
One thing I want to point out is Lucifron was going for an age up and had to buy Jenny back, which has delayed him massively.
Yeah, and
Oh,
if
and we
he
have a
gets
raid on
caught
the
out here, then
second
Jenny's just gonna die once again. There's also a raid on the town center again. Attack pings on the right side. Kiljardi's just spamming Feudal Knights. He's going all in on this, as expected. Very nice cleave by Jenny. If she can play this right, she's gonna get a lot of experience, but more looks like she's gonna die. I don't think she's making it to the PC.
Oh, one hit, one hit.
There's the charge, doesn't make it.
Oh my god, the charge from downtown, and he can't buy her back again.
Yeah. Lucifron just abandoned the notion of going castle, I feel like. He just queued up 4 more knights, spending all of his gold. He still has 1,000 food in the bank, though. But yeah, Killjoy is on the board. He's got such a better income than Lucifron right now.
Yeah, this is a... Oof, like, I know we said, you know... Oh, what? However?
No, I said that, and then I checked the numbers, and turns out that Boar is just offsetting the fact that Lucifron is on the deer, and yeah, well, wow. This is rather depressing, that Boar not really giving him that super edge I thought it would. But still, look at those walls coming up from Killjoy. While all of this is going on, he killed Vils, he's securing himself that super important triple food spot.
Real quick, Asklad, that wooden fortress and hunting cabin right there, that's on a boar.
I realize that.
Yeah, so both players are on boars, which just means that it's only...
Oh my god.
And oh no. Oh.
I was gonna say, please notice this, or this game might just be over. But yeah, that's a lot of knights. Where's Lucifron's army? Okay, it's coming from the top side. Jenny is back. She's not here though, coming in from the back. And most of these knights are really, really hurt. Jenny just gets one of them for free.
Hey, that's a free plus 20, plus 24.
I mean, plus 24 is nothing to sneeze at. She's almost level 3.
Yeah, so the question at this point is, does Kiljardi realize that there's been enough fighting that he needs to age up, or he's going to be fighting a level 3 Jenny in cast in feudal? Is kind of where we're at with.
If you've got 10 more knights than your opponent, I don't think you necessarily fear Jenny level 3, but I can see where you're coming from.
Oh my god, he's building a 3rd and a 4th stable. And we have a guild hall coming out of Lucifron.
It's the Jigglypuff classic from Killjardy. Love it.
Oh. Oh, Lucifron has finally realized that something's been afoot over here.
I do hope, yeah, he's probably gonna go, yeah, there's the gate building, and he's gonna just abandon this position. He did take a lot of that gold out of the vein, so where does he go next? He does have 2 golds on the left side. And Killjardy realizes, well, if I'm gonna attack on the right, the villagers are gonna run left. And Lucifron, I was gonna say he doesn't want this fight, but his knight mass is pretty big right now. And, well, these are French knights. He wants to delay the fight for 20 seconds, but still, the French knights do get a attack damage bonus after the charge. Oh, but he throws away a knight. That always hurts.
I mean, these are about to be veteran knights versus feudal knights.
Yeah, and he does have Jenny with the heal here, so this fight is not one that Killjardy can take. That is another 50 experience for Jenny, and she's going to level 3.
Yeah, Jenny's level 3. We are finally seeing an age up coming out of... We are finally seeing an age up come out of Killjardy here. High trade house going up with 18. That's a pretty good high trade house. Do you want to make a bet on what that's going to be?
I'll say 150.
Oh, I'm gonna say. Ooh, I'll say 180.
Wow. Okay. I don't think so, but we'll see. We'll see.
Cat, any bets?
What should be 165?
You have a 120 in chat. 148 in chat. Okay.
Who did the 148? That disrespect. Oh, never mind. Yeah, let's see. We've got like 30 seconds until it normalizes to the output that we can check. Killjardy though just diving the economy. There is not enough pop space. Lucifron is playing a beautiful game of chicken with his villagers, and now he comes back with the army.
And the veteran upgrade, the castle upgrade for the knights are about to finish as well. They're about to get into just regular, be closer to parity with these royal knights, but
Yeah, closer to parity,
Not
but not
quite.
quite parity. This is not worth it for Kildradi. He just threw away so much of his military. This is horrible for him.
I mean, he did, but at least Jenny wasn't nearby to get any of that experience.
Yeah, but look at his army
Try,
value.
trying,
It just
trying to,
it
I'm
just
trying to
plummeted
find,
by half.
I'm trying to find some sort of
There's no
bright
silver
side here.
lining. Here he's okay. I'm not gonna say he's dead because he's Rus on double TC and a massive economy, but well, this is gonna be an uphill battle for him now. That was a little overconfident. I guess he watched those Valdemar games yesterday and thought to himself, well, diving the opponent's economy after they aged up is a real good idea. Well, it can be. Not this time though.
Yeah, but you're supposed to dive the opponent's economy after they age up, not after you age up.
Oh,
So we do have
I
Spearman,
got that wrong, eh?
Spearman out from we do have Spearman out from Lucifron, which we haven't actually mentioned. And Kiljardi hasn't started his own Spearman or Crossbowman, which is going to be a problem pretty soon.
There is one spearman here in the mix. Two actually. So Kildradi could have spotted them. Should know what's going on. And he's going for crossbows now. He knows the night battle is lost. So he needs some sort of edge. Otherwise. Lucifron behind all of this, he's going for the relics. Kildradi also producing the warrior monk.
Yeah, gotta try and get what you can. Oh god, this is such a rough one. Those archers that are being made are just feudal archers too. They haven't been upgraded yet either.
Let's go, the Russian onion.
I mean, if it works, it works.
I wonder if they decided who the guy who has to repair the gate is gonna be.
I want to know whether or not. Oh god. I was gonna say, yeah, he's going for a third layer as well.
I'm getting all-time flashbacks. Oh my god, horrible fight. Yeah, Kildradi was going for the reinforcements, but he's caught out, and Jenny whiffs the cleave, but still, that's a lot of dead Rus Knights on the ground, with no way out.
No way out, no way home. Like, oh god.
It's 55-20 right now, and 24 of Lucifron's units are these Royal Knights. God,
24 of them are spearmen. Like, when you have more spearmen than the opponent has army, you're probably doing fine, you know.
Possibly.
Oh wow, the AOE.
Going for the archers. He did call the boys. The boys are moving in. Let's see what they can do. Lucifron could potentially lose a lot here if he's not careful.
So can Kiljardi if he's not careful though. Alright, the boys get in.
Heal available. Nice cleave there.
She should. Yep, and there we go. Oh god, yeah, this is over.
A disaster.
It looked so good until that one dive from Kiljardi. That is just so unfortunate. But yeah, even with pulling the boys with 14 gremlins coming on out, that was just not even enough. And I don't even think that Lucifron lost any of his villagers or any of his military really. Like I think he took that fight almost deathless.
Lucifron just lost 2 knights in that fight, I'll have you know. 2 knights are dead. They're never coming back. It's over.
Okay. Well, those 2 knights are paid a good sacrifice considering the outcome of that battle, I'll say.
So you were saying about Lucifron being on the back foot here and how great Rus is. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, usually I associate these kind of military graphs with mangonel shots, but yeah, Jenny Mass Knights does the same thing.
Yeah. Like, okay, so if Kiljardi had not done that completely disastrous dive, I think he was in the game.
Yeah, and he was on par, I say.
But because he did that disastrous dive under the TC and lost most of his army for nothing, really. Like I think he maybe killed like 3 villagers. Maybe, and that is not worth the like 10 knights that he lost. But if he hadn't had such a disastrous dive, and I think if he had stayed back and gotten relics, and keep in mind when he did that dive, he didn't have castle knights yet. Those were still feudal knights.
I am well aware of that fact.
So like it
But
was
did
just
you see how Lucifer microed those vills, just popping them to the other side of the sea and back again? It was just great. Like if that was anyone else, they would have probably lost like 10 vills right there.
no, it definitely was some very good micro coming out. But we do have our next game, which is going to be Beastie versus Wham. And we see some
Nice.
spicy picks. Like some spicy picks. Because that is a Zushi's Legacy. That is an Order of the Dragon. And I want to point out, their bans are very, very similar. I think both of these players think the same have the same opinion on where the patch is at the moment, where they have both banned out Rus, Byzantines, and English, who I would say are probably the top 3 civs.
There's a Japanese and a China band. So is there a? Let me take a little sneak peek at that map draft they played, because that screams to me there might be a little bit of a
We're
hybrid
starting
map
on a
in
dry
there.
Arabia.
Of
Like
course
the
they are.
China ban makes sense. China's very strong right now, and Wham banning it from Beastie also makes sense. Beastie is a very, very strong Chinese player. So I am not remotely surprised by that. But yeah, the Japanese ban is a little unusual to me. To me, especially since we don't have any hybrid maps. And
We
that's
do
kind of
have
like
Kavazan, and Wham picked it.
okay, that would explain it then. Um that would make I was gonna say because we have Kawasan and we have Cauldron, which are the only 2 hybrid maps we have, which I somehow forgot we had Cauldron, despite the fact that we cast it like what, 4 or 5 times yesterday? Admittedly,
We did.
lots of fun casting it. I do love that map. It is super. But never mind Cauldron. We're not seeing it just yet today. We instead are looking at a lovely dry Arabia, the driest of Arabias, the Arabias of dries. And Sushi versus Abbasid. What do you think we are going to see with this matchup here?
I will give you my thoughts in just a moment. Draxus, do tell our lovely viewers here what we're all about at Rising Empires, and how we kind of appreciate donations, because otherwise we can't do this. Because there's a little human tugging at my leg right now, so I'm gonna see what he
Okay,
wants.
you take care of your kid. Don't worry about it. All right, chat. So I'm going to be real with you, okay? I love Age of Empires 4. And I know you love Age of Empires 4 because if you didn't, you wouldn't be watching this tournament. And you wouldn't be here watching Wham. You wouldn't be here watching Beastie, Kiljardy, Lucifron, Marine Lord, Puppy Paw, other people whose names I just can't remember right now. Marine Lord. And if you want to see our tournaments, if you want to see us putting on more of these events once a month and having all of the good times and trying to add to the Age of Empires community, we need you to donate. We are entirely community funded. We rely entirely upon you guys as the community to help pay for our events, help pay for our prize pools. Keep in mind, this money is not going into our pockets. We are not getting paid for this. This is entirely for the community. So you are not paying us. You are paying yourself in many ways. So if you would like to donate, you can do so at Matcherino, which Nightbot has very graciously pulled up for us. So, feel free to go over there, click the link, donate, even if it's just a couple of dollars, $1 or $2, it still adds up. It still helps us pay for our prize pools for Warchiefs Club and for Low Elo Legends as well, which we do Warchiefs Club once a month and we do Low Elo Legends every week and it's for players basically from Silver all the way up to about Conqueror 2. So, like I said, if you guys are enjoying it, feel free to please do subscribe, please do donate, please do help us get these events going because this is a passion project for all of us. For myself, for Asklad, for the magical cow that is observing and graciously helping us put on these tournaments, and for everyone else on the Rising Empires team. So that said, let's get into some more games. We have Beastie versus Wham on Dry Arabia, Zushi's Legacy versus Absid. I have no idea what to expect.
Zuginu.
Since I don't really know what Zuki does,
Zuginu.
Zuganu, is it just gonna be
Zuginu.
Zuganu's?
I mean, I would say that is the strongest play that Zushi probably has going here. You can play like a triple town center. Oh, nice dog. You can
Hi,
play a triple
Doggo.
TC strat here,
Doggo.
potentially to counter the Abbasid prowess, but I wouldn't want to go into a eco battle against Abbasid myself.
Yeah. So I think that I think that I think that Zushi's legacy has, with the way their song Dynasty works and everything, I think they actually have a strong enough economy that they can probably get like 3 TC and just and play like and try to play that game. Like it's not going to be as good as Abbasid, but I think it's going to be good enough that they can just try to play boom versus boom.
I
And
mean,
admittedly,
it's
Abbasid doesn't have knights in Feudal Age, so that does make um Zugnu Rush a little bit more appealing. But we are into the game. We do have Beastie playing on a weirdly named account in the yellow
it's
as our
Beastie. Trust
Zuchi,
us, guys. It's Beastie.
and we have Wham playing in the blue as the Abbasid.
But yeah, I'm curious because Abbasid in this matchup, it has basically the same issue it does like against English. Not quite as badly because well against English, your choices of wings are kind of limited. I mean, Eco gives you a little bit of a benefit, but 2TC might kill you. Culture gives you a little bit of a benefit, but well, Fast Castle or 2TC might kill you. Culture is good in general, but yeah, you can't. The military wing basically doesn't help you. That is the point I was gonna make. If the opponent decides to rush you with Zooks.
So, just real quick, as a complete aside, because I was absolutely ignoring what you're saying because I wanted to translate Beastie's username.
Okay.
It is simplified Chinese and it translates to wild beast. So I got to admit it's pretty on point, and I appreciate it. But
I mean, that's a statement.
yeah, I don't think you can get beastie as a direct translation. So how did you say something? Yeah, okay. I
Wait.
wouldn't know. I can barely speak English. Don't expect me to be able to manage anything in Chinese.
Okay, Cow can actually read and write simplified Chinese. I'm a little scared of the man now, but military wing is coming up. So if Beastie is going for that naked play of multi-TC, potentially, or a fast castle, then of course the military wing is nice. Which is why I thought that Zook Rush would be the strongest play he can make. We'll find out.
Well, so to be fair, Chinese players don't actually Chinese and Zushi's legacy players don't actually place their TCs out on the map because of the way supervision works. So it's not the biggest deal. Is the stone in range there? Oh
Yeah,
wow,
the
it
stone is in
is.
range. That's 25 stone, 25 gold, and 48 is the last berry patch in 48 food.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, and then a little bit of wood as well. So that's not a bad meditation garden. Got to admit, it has been a hot minute since I've seen a Zushi's legacy. That Civ got nerfed and just fell off. The only time you really see
Played
it
a
is
team game on Rocky River yesterday. My meditation garden was 138 food.
ew.
Yeah, I felt disgusting. Thankfully, it got burned down, so I got to feel less disgusting.
Ew.
Yeah, meditation garden is currently in the wings. What's Beastie's plan here? He's not on the stone. He's not floating any resources.
I am not expecting a second TC. Like, if Beastie was going to go for 2 TC, he would already have it started. So the fact that he doesn't have a second TC started means that we're not going to see one. And not like started like he'd already have it put down, but he'd be getting the stone. So,
We do have the classic play from Wham here. He's got 7 on the stone right now. He's going straight for that second TC.
Yep. No, that's That is to be expected. We do have the feudal units moving out, the 2 archers, 2 spearmen as well. So the question is whether or not they're going to run straight for the meditation gardens or not. But we do have an archery range coming out, and Beastie will be able to get what, one or two Zoogs out in response.
I mean, he just needs a response to the military ring for now. And at 2 Jukes, possibly 3. I guess with 2 you should already be fine. It's not like you cannot outfight the spears, outmicro the spears. I'm kind of surprised that Wham didn't decide to go disturbing the peace with his scout instead. Yeah, 2 Zooks are out. Now, is it gonna stay on those low amounts? Beastie not showing any signs of going for the town center. He's very heavily into the wood. And he's still Tang Dynasty, so he's not getting any extra units out from a Yangnang Tower. And still has that option of a fast castle play whenever he likes. Got all of his eco upgrades at this point except the pick. I mean, he only has 3 on gold because he's getting most of his gold right now from the taxes.
Yeah, from the taxes in the meditation garden. Oh, that's a bold move there, Cotton. Oh wow, one of the archers almost goes down to the cannonball. I don't know what Beastie is doing. Like, sitting on 500. Is he just going for like an early granary transition?
No, I think he's just gonna spam Zoogs now, but we'll see. We'll see. Time will give one of us. Oh yeah, there's the Zoog play.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Blacksmith coming up, 4 ranges. Let's go.
Realizes he has a lot of wood. Builds a blacksmith and 3 archery ranges. Okay, never mind. You were right. You were right.
Oh god, I wish I wasn't right. I guess Wham also wishes I wasn't right, but I trust in Wham's ability to hold off aggression. I'm not sure it's gonna be enough. Man, this is a very dangerous push. It's gonna be very, very heavy. Steel Arrow as the first upgrade coming in. I wonder if Wham has scouted that out or if Beastie has passed up the moment perfectly.
I mean, I'm more invested in the horror story that is this one archer trying to survive against the Zoogs. And it looks like he's going to get caught out, so.
He's gonna make it. Okay, he's not gonna make it.
Oh. Okay. Okay, going back to the game. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Like, this is going to be a lot of Zoogs, and I don't know. Abbasid does get access to boot camp.
Yeah, boot camp is pretty good. We do have one stable, second one is on the way. By the way, boot camp does nothing for these guys, so boot camp is only for infantry and archers.
Yeah, but I think that one thing that you commonly see people do when they are dealing with Zoogs is they go into lots and lots of archers, since you do have a little bit more range than them. So
that's usually the play you see. I mean, as English, it's perfect. If you have regular archers like a normal person, then it's still probably one of the best. Like, usually you go archers and horsemen, because your opponent can just easily shut down mass horsemen with like 1 barracks.
Yeah, it really does. It does create problems. Yeah, so we see Beastie just kind of like massing up. He doesn't have that 1 barracks that we had talked about, but I think he's at a point where he's going to be... I think he's got enough Zoogs that he's going to start one-shotting these horsemen.
Not far off, honestly. We've got 19 on the field, and we've got more coming.
I also want to point out BC does have +1 damage. And a random villager moving forward.
Yeah, he's going to build a tower for vision.
Right. It's always so unusual to me to see people do forward towers if they're not English or Mongols. You know, the civs that are most associated with that.
Watch him build that thing 50% faster because devs thought it's a good idea.
Hey, at least they're not cheaper anymore.
That is true. He's also not Song Dynasty, so they wouldn't be cheaper anyway. I appreciate that.
I'm actually a little surprised that he's not Song Dynasty. I feel like that would be...
It would slow down his push, and he wants to hit that timing. If he leaves Wham too much time, then the Abbasid economy will kick in, and he might actually have to deal with a massive army. Right now, it's 27 to 14. I'm more surprised that Beastie is not mixing in any spears whatsoever.
I mean, if you get it, like it, there has definitely been a sort of meta where people will just go mass ranged unit and just have so many that they can one-shot archers as they kite. Little
Nice
raid
right there.
out on the side from Wham does pick up a single villager. Might get the second one actually. Oh my gosh, that is considering he already had an eco lead. Expanding it just a bit is good, but as we say that, the fight is commencing, and yeah, if BC target fires, I think he does one shot. That's a
He's
lot of
stutter
damage.
stepping back. He's gonna take out all of these horsemen, and now it's more of a question of who can sustain this longer. If Beastie can sustain his mass, and currently it looks like it, he just killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 horsemen. That's a rough price to pay that Wham has to do here. Bootcamp coming in and stealed arrow for Wham, and he's also bleeding Vils there in the middle.
Yep, and that tower also has a cannon upgrade, so it is able to actually just deny the berries by itself, which is super clutch as well.
Each engineering is coming in for Beastie.
We got some rams on the way, boys.
I mean, even though Beastie's on 1 TC, he's got his eco upgrades, he's on 3 Imperial officials right now, so this is not a regular 1 TC economy. Oh, oh my god, the disrespect. Just dropping the ram right there inside the base, basically.
Oh, I mean, it's not. BC knows there's nothing to do, or that nothing Wham can do, and even if it baits Wham into a fight, like it's a fight that Beastie wants, so
One
it
shot.
works out either way. Oh, and the horsemen are disappearing.
Beastie might have overstepped here, though. That's a lot of archers out of Wham, and the second wave is coming in for Beastie from the top side. But this first one might get cleaned up. Nah, okay, he still has a decent mass there. Oh my god, I think Wham might just be dead. This looks very much like Wham is just dead.
That's 51 Zug news. Like, kinda hard to beat that. Makes me feel good knowing that, you know, I'm not the only one who loses to this.
Does it really make you feel good, or does it make you feel even more disgusted?
I mean, it makes me feel better that, like, you know.
You're in good company molding about it, let's say.
Yeah, you know, it's, like, at least it's not just me suffering, kind of thing, you know?
Okay, there's 52 Zooks here. BC's just gonna dive the TC at this point. Does not care. Has a ram out on the second TC. He's gonna clean up most of these archers. Wham is desperately trying to survive, but look at his resources. He's spending everything down to the last dredges.
I also want to point out that Wham has lost 15 villagers at this point. His eco advantage is about to disappear completely.
The destroyed value.
Especially as that TC dies.
So remember when Wham made straight counter units to what Beastie put on the field?
Dude, I've been saying since this game launched that Zeus needed her, okay? Like, this unit is just dumb. And I'm not gonna take any arguments about it. And the fact that you can get it without having to get a dynasty is just insane. Like,
I mean, it's Zushi's whole shtick.
Yeah,
it's what they do, and they do it pretty damn well. I think, yeah, no, I don't have any comment on this. It can work out the way Wham played it, but yeah, Beastie's push was just too heavy. Wham was too slow. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I did see pure archer defenses before against this. The horsemen give you the option to raid, and that raid was pretty nice, but other than that,
yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna sit here and be salty for Wham on this one. Like, I hate Zook pushes. I think it might be my least favorite thing about the game.
it's so good though.
I
And
understand
do you
that
know
it's
how
good. It doesn't mean
easy
it's
it is
fun.
to play that? You just build like 5 archery ranges and hold down one. Okay, no, that's just mean to say that like that. But well, yeah, it's the strain of execution is on your opponent because all you need to do is stutter step and A move.
and that's why it's not fun.
I mean, I kind of got to go with Pleco's opinion here. Someone lost to 1TC all in going 2TC. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm shocked and appalled. Then again, 1TC EBA, it can work, but in Feudal, if you're not a Night Civ or English, then you're kind of on the back foot against the Zook all in general.
I think Malian does decent against it as well because of jab throwers. Like, there are definitely
So fair.
don't get me wrong.
I was not gonna
Don't get me wrong. There are
disrespect the
several
Mali. I'm
civs that do
sorry.
well.
And the Byzantines, since better Mali. No, that's
Well,
also
Byzantines
mean.
also get longbowmen too. Like, don't get me wrong. There are definitely several civs that does not work against, and it does not do nearly as well as we just saw it. But it's still frustrating. Anyway, away from that game, on to the next game. We have the
We have an
closest we're going
OTD
to get
game.
to a mirror.
We have an OTD game. It is, yes.
This is
I'm
the closest we're
happy
going to
this
get
is
to a
happening.
mirror all day. With the way this is set up, where we have OOTD versus HRE, and are they going for? Oh, they're going for the same dot. They're going for the same pond. Okay, so I am really excited for this because I think that the one thing that makes Kawasan a fun map to watch is if they go for the same pond. If they go for separate ponds, it's kind of whatever in my opinion. But oh my God, Wham! You genius! So Wham scouts out the Wham barely scouted out Beastie's dock being on the same pond and immediately cancels and goes in for a barracks instead. So we're gonna see like gilded spearmen come out, which is really, really good. This is a great play.
Very nicely done there. And I mean, you kind of have to, because the issue is, yes, you do have a little bit better from the get-go villagers than anyone else. But, well, BC starts out with 40% better economy for 8 of his villagers through the use of his prelate. And that's not something you can just make up on the go. So BC's eco is just better at the start, and he's gonna get more fishing boats out, and he's gonna steamroll from that. That is the theory behind it. So this Rex is just great.
I absolutely love Wham's play. Like this is so good. No, is he gonna wait for a second one?
I'm pretty sure Beastie saw this now, because fishing boats have a big viewing
Yeah.
radius. Yeah, he sees the spear just hanging out. So no point in waiting, honestly. Just go for it. And Beastie pulls the will back. If he had gone immediately, he might have gotten the will.
Yeah, that was very unusual because like Wham knew that the dock was there, so he would have known that a fishing ship should have scouted him. So that's.
I mean, if the he didn't scout the deep water fish, so if the pond was the pool was a little bit on the left side, the fishing boat would not have seen him. And
Yeah.
Beastie's going for his own Rex. Spears are coming out. So I would say, in general, one of these dragon spears is about the equal of 3 regular spears.
3, really?
One after the other, you can kill 3 spears with that guy.
Huh.
Dragon spears do have a little bit more torch damage than regular ones, but yeah, Beastie's spears are coming out already, and he's gonna run straight towards the dock. But yeah, Wham investing into the 3rd spear there.
Ooh. No, I think. Wow, that's a wall. Yeah. BCS is such a good spawn. Like the forward gold is the only bad thing about it for him. But no.
And fit a Aachen right in the middle of that wood line.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, back to the original point. I think that the 3 spears from Wham is a very good idea. I think he's set up really, really well here. I love how these.
This Beastie just running for the barracks instead.
Okay. Yeah, because like that's gonna do anything.
I mean, it's gonna do more than trying to fight the dragon spears right now.
Fair, but at the same time, I don't think Wham cares about his barracks anymore.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, he does like to keep it, of course, but. Blue Spear's just gonna try to intercept some reinforcements there. BC is just gonna drop a second dock on the left side, apparently. And Wham spots it out. with his own villager.
Wham has just like the craziest luck this game.
I mean, his scout was also moving in that direction, so let's not just call it luck. Aachen Chapel coming up for the OTD. Beastie is nowhere near Feudal
He
Age
hasn't
at
even
this point.
started on gold. Like he is just now putting the mining camp down.
Yeah, he invested into 7 spearmen. And I mean, he kind of needs to, because, you know, Wham is moving his spears around, and he's gonna burn this stock just as easily as the first one if Beastie doesn't come around the pond and stop him. 8 spearmen now, even more in the queue.
Well, and keep in
Oh
mind
my
these
God.
are 8 spearmen with the marching drills, so they are going to be pretty quick in getting around, and they're going to be very effective in these feudal engagements. But
That villager needs to leave, honestly, for Wham. Okay, he did send him back. He did send him back. He's on the other side of the pool, and he's gonna try to repair that barracks because Beastie pulled his entire mass.
Oh wow!
And the dock too. I mean, this is gonna be great. Beastie does have fishing boats in that pond, and Wham is about to hit Feudal Age in a second. So dock goes up, and Archer ship comes out, and it can defend the dock and can kill the fishing boats.
Well, not only that, but it only takes what 15 seconds to get the hardened upgrade for these spearmen. So,
well, yeah, that too. I mean, still,
this
I think
advantage is not going to be very significant for very long.
the 3 feudal spears will still lose to the 11 regular Dark Age spears, but man, hardened upgrade is coming through. No warship just yet, but I think he doesn't have the. There it is.
Nope,
He
we've
did
got
not
it
have the resources for a second there. Mr. Beastie, this is an enemy base.
Sir, you need to leave. This is a Wendy's. And
Wham played this beautifully. Let's see. Beastie is aging up with 8.
yeah, BC
And
does
he
have a dock.
dock.
Yeah, he does have his Aachen Chapel. He does have a dock. So BC is definitely in a better situation. I'm kind of surprised that we don't see a men-at-arms out of Wham yet, but I just don't think he can afford it because it's what 200 food for. Yeah, it's 200 food for Order of the Dragon to get a gilded men. Oh yeah, that dock's not going anywhere.
Ooh, there is a Dragon Spear poking at villagers from Beastie, and 2 are dead. Beastie has not realized yet.
He just now sees it. One more poke. One more poke.
Oh, that was a beautiful raid. He's gonna
One more
lose
poke.
that Dragon
Oh
Spear.
my God, he has 2 HP.
Oh,
Oh, he doesn't get it.
That's a very costly Dragon Spear that's going down, but, well, I think for 2 dead villagers, you're gonna take that trade. Wham cleans up the pond, and BC's Feudal Age. Makes his own archer ship, but the Hulk is already out.
Yeah, there is, okay, BC did get on the other pawn, so that is some good news for him. And while Wham does have a bit of an... While Wham has, you know, shut down the pawns and everything, he hasn't actually gotten onto the water himself. He doesn't have any fishing ships.
Wham's just gonna secure himself that first pond. There's still 13 spearmen on the field for his opponent, and they're currently running into his base. Yeah, he's just gonna cause idle time here. Very annoying. There is a Dragon Archer out with that massive attack speed, but yeah, Wham cannot access the woodline right now. That is a little bit of a detriment. Beastie is trying to get as much value out of this fishing boat as they can.
Yeah, that's a rough one. And I mean,
Double docking the other pond.
Yeah, the question is Wham even gonna think to check the other pond? Like you would think he would, but oh well. As I say that, he walks over and sees it. So never mind me. Of course, Wham would think to check the other pond. There's a reason he's a pro player. Yeah, so
there's not a whole lot of options left, to be honest.
Yeah, Beastie is kind of in a position. Oh, and he's got an archer ship out already. Dodge. Oh wow.
AoE gets it.
Well, the AoE got the AoE from the archer ship triggered the boar, and then the boar killed the scout. That's just really funny happenstance there. But yeah, each player has basically secured a pond entirely to themselves. So I don't know if we're at a situation where this favors one player over the other. I think Wham is technically at an advantage just with the way Dragon Villagers worked out in terms of eco count, but Beastie does
Wham is
have
rushing
more.
castle right now, looks like. And
I
Beastie
think
with
both
the
pairs
double
are.
dock on the other pawn, that's a lot of investment. He's also trying to go castle age, but can he really do it in time? That was a lot of investment. He's still very heavily on the wood. I mean, he's there very heavily on the wood to boom on the water on the left side. But I think Wham has a slight edge here for the castle timing.
Yeah, I think that Wham definitely does. Oh, is this engagement gonna happen?
Oh, he gets the Dragon Spear immediately, and he's now diving the Dragon Archers. Let's see how much Wham can kite here against the Marching Drill.
It's going
And
well enough.
I did
Wham.
not think for Beastie to just straight up win this fight, but it looks like he's gonna do it.
Oh, I don't agree. I think Wham
There's a
does.
man-at-arm in there.
Yeah, no, I think Wham actually has this.
And Beastie's gonna kill that
Citizens
guy
are-
with the villagers.
Oh, we didn't get a
Or
citizen.
try to, at least. And it's a
Um,
TC range too. Oh, unfortunate. Ragnit's Cathedral coming up for Wham. 14 Dragon Vills building that thing. That's gonna go up so fast.
Oh wow, yeah, that is. And then we have a 13 regnants, 13 villagers building a Regnant's Cathedral out of Beastie. The one thing I want to point out is Beastie does already have relics, so he's going to be able to pick, and he's building more, so he's going to be able to pick up the relics faster than Wham is going to be able to. And this is, again, this is very similar to just a HRE mirror. Whoever gets 3 relics has a massive advantage, and I don't know who that's going to be. No, actually, I take that back. It's going to be Wham.
I mean,
Because-
Wham has the middle one fairly secure, because it's in range of his warships.
Yeah, and he's
Beastie
walling
has
up
the one on the left, and, well, Wham has got 2 others fairly close in range.
Are those barracks going down?
Yeah, double racks. Question is, okay, did BC scout out that stable? If so, then the mass spears would make sense. BC's trying to steal the relic.
Oh,
If
he's
that works out.
He's a. Oh.
Classic
He
stuff.
tries so hard.
Got so far, and the relic's being picked up. Oh my god, he's gonna steal it.
No.
It's out of range. It's a disaster. BC's gonna get 3 relics.
I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. Oh god,
There
that is so
a
bad.
Gilded Knight out, and it's heading straight for that prelate. But yeah, it's already reaching the base. This is rough going.
God, yeah, and BC's going for that far one.
He dropped it into the dock. I didn't even consider that possibility, but yeah, that's a great idea. So yeah, Beastie secures himself that one. As the middle one dropped into the tower. Oh, never mind, it's down there. But yeah, Wham can't dive this because this prelate just can't make anything out of it. Is the issue. And yeah, this is really rough. Beastie is currently in possession of all 5 relics. Okay, he just dropped down one.
He's in possession of 4 relics.
He had one. He had to drop one right there, but he's gonna grab that 5th one in the corner. Man, this not going great for Wham.
What I thought was going to be a 3-2 split ends up becoming a 4-1 at best, possibly a 5-0. And at this point, like GG, like it was a good run there, Wham. But that was I don't know how Wham comes back from this.
I did not think he would be able to grab the middle one, I'll be perfectly honest. And the left one's being completely forgotten about that middle disaster. And Beastie's contesting the right ones. Yeah, it's 5-0 relics. Wham kind of needs to play an all-in right now. But, I mean, it's pretty much over at this point.
Yeah, well, oh god, this is the saddest.
Yes, it's an empty Regnitz. I can see it.
That is the saddest Regnants I've ever seen. Yeah, the only way Wham has back into this is if he does like Golden Caress. Oh no, he went Aachen, didn't he?
Yeah, he went out, and he doesn't have the special
he-
text.
Oh no. Yeah, the only way I was gonna say I could.
Beastie needs to go Imperial, and Wham needs to somehow exploit the timing, which will be about a minute where Beastie is vulnerable. But not really, because, you know, he has 5 relics.
Yeah, this is a game, and Beastie's getting stone. He recognizes that like he just needs to be defensive, and he needs to get Springle Towers or Bombard Towers in his where his relics are. Is BC gonna put down a? Yep. Okay. Yeah. This is Crackety, you're not wrong. Okay, buddy. Anyway. So we had like half a second where Wham had a Sacred Site victory going, and I don't think Wham has a way back in this because he doesn't have a mass of units up yet that is going to be able to punish the Swabia, and he's not going to get that mass of units up in time to punish the Swabia.
To be perfectly honest here, I'm kind of surprised Wham is still in this game.
I think Wham is in this game because he knows it's elimination and he wants to try and play it out in case there's a way.
Yeah, but getting eliminated 5 minutes later than before is kind of...
He can hope Beastie, like, has his PC crash and, like...
I mean, we do see the OTD crossbows on the field now. They're pretty damn good with that extra range. I would say borderline broken, but they're also very expensive.
You call everything.
Kind of like these knights.
You call everything. But, yeah, this is...
We don't have Inspired Warriors. I'm a little sad about this because, honestly, see, the issue for Wham here is, even if he has an empty Regnitz, I feel like just having access to the Prelates to heal his army and to potentially get, get the Inspired Warriors, that puts it on par with his other Castle Age landmark.
That's fair. Like, I get that. Yeah, I don't see a way for Wham back in this. Like, he's gonna come in and dive here.
He's trying to, but he's fighting into relicked up cannon towers. And yeah, he does not have the siege. He got siege engineering just now, but he does not have the siege yet. Plus, ramming down a cannon tower, especially if the fortification is coming out right now, and BC just queued up 3 of those, with the auto repair, is not a winning proposition. Oh my god, he's in range. You know, shoot me from Narnia. At this point, it's more of an artillery strike. The ram will also be in range, right? Yep, it is.
To be fair, the ram got cancelled.
Give me that gilded clown car. I believe in the gilded clown car. It's gonna make everything right again.
Gilded clown car. If that ain't a thing. Oh my god.
He just needs to stuff it with like 16 gilded Landsknecht, and then he's gonna walk straight into the base, right? That's the plan.
Yeah.
I know that the cannon emplacement will just kill the ram.
I think that the plan is that Beastie literally has a stroke. Because even if he crashed, we'd still call the game as in his favor because of how obviously one-sided this is.
Don't say that.
I mean, I don't want him to have it, but I think that's like Wham. I literally think that's Wham's only way out. That or like BC like falls asleep and hits the delete key on all of his villagers. I don't know. Like, I don't think there's a way to win this. We do have a counter.
I'd love to say no, you're wrong, Draxos, but I really can't.
As I say, don't
He's
lie.
Coming in for the relic snatch. He has his 2 prelates right there. He's trying to claw this game back somehow.
Oh, and
auto repair.
Out.
2 rams are already out. 3rd ram is about to be gone. And just like that, Wham has to pull back because he has no way of dealing with that tower, and he just lost a massive amount of his army.
Bombard Tower killed 2 knights with the same shot.
Is trying to go for those raids, but honestly, look at Beastie's gold income. Look at Beastie's
What is-
general income. He's full
what is-
fishing on
what
a
is,
pond with double dogs.
What is crap? What is Regnance is 2 times the relic value?
Yeah, it's 160 per.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay, 159 game engine. Really?
I don't know why that. I don't know why it rounds down like that.
It's the same reason why sometimes when you cut through the entire straggler tree, you end up with 49 wood. And
It doesn't-
can't build that house.
Anyway, yeah. So he has what? Like half of his gold income is just relics. Okay, we got a night raid coming in that's managed to kill like 2 villagers, I think, maybe. Being optimistic.
Okay, he's going for the dogs. That's a good play. There's also a relic in the left dock, if I remember correctly, unless Beastie moved it. But Beastie also docked Wham's pond, and he's getting out a Carrack.
Oh, jeez.
So, yeah, Wham's food income is about to plummet down. Palace of Swabia coming out for him, too.
So, okay, you want to hear an interesting bug that you can do with Palace of Swabia for Order of the Dragon? You know how with Order of the Dragon you can't build... Up, that character just does so much. You know how with Order of the Dragon you can't build a prelate from your TC?
Yes.
You can from the Palace of Swabia. That was not removed.
Oh, I mean, at this point, it's a feature.
Yeah, well, but it's also like you're already in you're in Imperial. You can build monks anyway, so it doesn't. You can build prelates anyway, so it's not like it matters. But it's just something I randomly found out one day where.
But from
apparently-
Swabia, you can build them so much faster, right? Right?
I don't know if it affects prelates though.
Okay, 20 seconds. No, it doesn't actually.
It only affects the villagers' build speed. So.
Beastie cleans it up. His fishing stays alive and stays online while Whams is just gone. He's not even contesting that pond. Like, he can't. It's an Imperial ship.
Yeah, like the Carrack is the thing is the other thing about the Carrack is it also makes it so much harder for Wham to get reinforcements into in through the center because it can just like stand nearby and just throw cannonballs at people's faces.
Wham's trying all the right things, trying to go for those raids, trying to exploit the fact that, well, Beastie was going super greedy for that full farm transition, for all of these upgrades. But now he has them, and he didn't really take... I mean, he had 9 villagers die. And now we see Culverins taking out Dragon Archers.
That's
sad.
not entirely fair, because some of those were the fishing ships from the first spawn as well.
Fair point. Fair point.
So, yeah, this is, oof. Just, oof. Yeah, we are, we're at max population. Beastie is just adding in production, so if a unit dies, he can replace it and everyone else instantly. And
Remember
he's probably
that
going to stay
moment 10 minutes ago when we thought Wham was in a really good position, did everything correctly, was Castle Age first?
Dude, I thought Wham had this game. I genuinely thought he was going to get like a 3-2 relic split and just like take over the map. And Beastie was just Beastie and did Beastie things, and he's a beast. Like, I don't know. I don't know how he does it. I really don't. But yeah, Wham sees the writing on the wall. He recognizes what's up. He knows he can't make it, and I mean that's a top 8 finish for him. So.
Oh man, that was.
I don't want to say in a way that makes it seem. I don't want to say oh it's only top 8 or anything. Like he made it through group stage. He did a good. He beat Louis. Like he had a good run and he did a good job. But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to make it into the semis.
Yep.
All because HRE and relics. Like.
Let's just say the first map was basically just a strategical error, I'll say, because well, the Zook push will probably kill you, very likely kill you if you go 2TC against it. But this map, oh wow, like I feel like he played that perfectly up until the point where suddenly all 5 relics were gone.
Yeah,
it's like,
and I kind of want to go back and rewatch that replay to see just how close that center relic was to getting lost to the Springald ship.
I guess
It
like
had
two
was only
seconds
one
until it
shot.
was firing again, so it wasn't actually close.
Yeah, like I think if a Springald ship had been right next to it as well and gotten in a hit as well, that would have done it, honestly.
I'm
Like,
kind
it
of
was
surprised actually that the Beastie didn't pull like one villager with the prelate to tank the Springald shot or something. Maybe he did. I don't know. I didn't see anything. Guess he
yeah, but
just
the
made it
thing is, like,
away
maybe he
cleanly.
did. He like next leveled it, and the AI just auto targeted the villager first, and that's why he managed to get away with it. And if that's the case, then that's like super next level play and like fucking 5 million IQ out of Beastie. But yeah, like just HRE doing HRE things and OOTD being OOTD. And I kind of feel like this is just a draft loss in some ways because he didn't have a Wham did not have a Civ or Kawasan other than OOTD, and I don't think OOTD is the right play against HRE. You're just a worse version of a better Civ.
I'm not sure I agree with that, but yeah, we just did see what happens when you get 5-0 relic steamroll.
Yeah, like, and
Oh man,
he almost had it, and I'm really sad for Wham. Like, I thought we were gonna go the distance on this one and get a full best of 3, but it's just a 2-0 for Beastie. I think we're going into our semifinals next, which is actually Marine Lord versus Lucifron. So that is going to be an exciting set right there. Unless our
yeah.
observer and
Also means that Marine
producer
Lord
wants to
did
tell me
beat out
otherwise.
Anatan while we were busy with the other games.
I
GG's to Anachad. I'm sorry.
yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pretend to be surprised. No offense to Anatan, but Marine Lord is probably the GOAT, I would
Maybe
say. Like, very likely.
he's kind of impressive as a player. Gotta give him that.
Yeah. So, but we are waiting. So Beastie has also made it to the semifinals, obviously, and then we have Puppy Paw versus Vortex, which is in game 3 there. So,
Quick shout out to Newman Interitus. Thanks for that gifted sub to Jigglypuff. Yay. Hey Eric, how you doing? Anyway, let's see what we've got as our next game here, Cow. Do we have a draft already? No.
What?
Our organizers here saying no. So we gotta wait just a second. And while we do that, folks, let's do another round here. We are Rising Empires. We run these tournaments as a volunteer organization. We get nothing from this except the satisfaction of having done it. And yeah, if you want to support us and want to keep us going and have these tournaments keep going, especially in this prestigious company with these big names on the screen you're seeing,
With the meanest
do try to
casters
help
in
us.
the land.
We're never gonna get paid, Draxos. It's not gonna happen. Don't
I
even
know.
think about it.
I know.
Yeah. Anyway, we are entirely community funded. So if you want to help us, go hop onto that Matcherino link that hopefully someone put in chat right now. There it is. Thank you, Roddy. And yeah, do show some love and appreciation. And yeah, say thank you to Kao too, because he's just sitting there in the background and managing every single tournament in the AoE scene. So yeah, that's
I don't
kind
know
of
how he
pretty
does
good.
it, but we
Wait,
do
you
appreciate
quit,
it.
Roddy? What?
What? No quitting.
Okay, we have a new admin position open as well. So if you enjoy tournaments and if you want to help us, do come in. There's no pay and there's no appreciation, but still.
I mean, there's some appreciation from some people. Not gonna say from everybody, but like I appreciate
Sometimes people
my
tell
fellow
us
admins.
next game will be Marine Lord versus Lucifron. Oh my god, that's gonna be a
Yay!
big one. We do need a Gamba for that too, but maybe we wait until we see the draft.
Now I will give you a 10% raise of your zero amount of dollars paid. How does that sound?
I will double it.
Yes.
Oh well, 20% raise.
I'm getting paid, guys.
But why not? What? Wait, what?
20% race. Let's go.
All right. So anything? Oh, ooh. And as
Oh, God,
usual,
did-
Byzantines and Rus are banned out. I don't think we're gonna see a single Byzantine.
I'm scared. Did we just double Cow's ego?
No, we 20%ed it.
Uh,
But okay, looking at the draft, we see Byzantine banned out from both players. We see Ayubit's banned out from not Ayubit's banned. Rus banned out from both players. Marine Lord bans Ayubit so he can pick them, which does not surprise me whatsoever. Marine Lord doesn't.
he's convinced it's the best Civ in the game, and there is no discussion, nothing. If you
I
lose with Ayubits in any matchup whatsoever, you're a bad player. That is Marine Lord's opinion, and he stands by it.
the
We'll see
interesting
how
thing
he does here against Lucifron.
the interesting thing about it though is the fact that everyone knows that is Marine Lord's thoughts, but nobody bans Ayubits from him. So they just keep letting him get away with it. You know?
We can't
HRE
let him keep getting away with it.
Exactly. HRE banned out on both sides, and so we have an English versus Delhi matchup on bridges, which we discussed yesterday when we actually cast this as our first game of the tournament. How this matchup is very Delhi favored if the English player does not go to TC, but given on how we are on a more normal map than Coastal Cliffs, I'll say, I think we are going to see the king into 2TC play out of Marine Lord. And even then, I still think this is a Lucifron favored matchup.
Yeah, I mean, usually you would think English is very much behind in a close spawning map against the Delhi here, because they can just outmass you and kill you. But with the recent buffs, I'm more curious to see if Marine Lord will go for the king here, or if he goes to play Council Hall.
I'll be shocked if we see a council hall. I think that the new hotness being, oh wow, that's a berry
Well,
spawn
yeah,
right there.
a
Pretty weird.
double berries in the back, easily wallable. Yeah, that's pretty sexy for the Delhi. He doesn't mind that at all.
Yeah, I will be shocked if we see a council hall this match. I really think that the new hotness being Abbey of Kings and everything, like I'm not even calling it Abbey of Memes. That's how good it's gotten. Is going to keep people wanting to play. People are going to try and play that as much as they can. Because if you're not playing that, setup, then why is English getting banned? Is kind of how I see it.
Fair point. One thing, the feature here that we didn't talk about, and I mean, at this point, people probably know about it, but look at these beautiful bridges. Notice how they have a life bar above them? So you can actually destroy these by siege or by running demo ships into them. Fairly easily.
Specifically AoE siege. A ram cannot actually target it. It's kind of weird. You have to do an attack around it. So
I played this map in Lel. I was sitting on top of the bridge with my ram. I was so mad.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I would love to see someone have their army on the bridge as it gets destroyed and see what happens, but I don't think anyone wants that to happen. You know?
It's the Abbey of no longer memes. It's the English king coming out. Royalty will enter the field, and look out for Delhi blood. Tower of Victory on the other side. No surprises.
Yep, and we already have a mining camp on the stone, by the way. So yeah, we are seeing a 2TC play. Nothing
2TC
unusual here.
I mean, it's just so good. It's kind of like the Kremlin, and I'm a little sad that after we got the Kremlin, it gives Rus a 3-second town center for free without any units. We now have the English doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm kind of curious whether or not we're going to be going back into a 2TC meta with like this English build and the fact that Abbasid has
Resurfaced?
Abbasid having a resurgence.
It has
here.
a pulse again.
I mean, went from being literally the worst civ in the game to one of the best. So, with a single tech switch, like moving of a single tech piece, kind of amazing.
It was the worst civ. I think just it was so overshadowed by the new Iobits and the new civs. It was.
I think
people
French
forgot it existed. It was always good.
No, I don't. We'll have to agree to disagree on that one. I think that they were
Yeah,
probably.
let's agree to disagree.
But anyway, yeah, I just wonder whether or not we're going to see another 2TC meta kind of develop this season, and if it's going to result in are TCs only going to be able to garrison 5 villagers as a way to as Relic tries to nerf that too. I shouldn't joke about that. That'd be awful.
It's gonna happen now. Thanks, Draxos. Yay.
Okay.
Good job.
I'm sorry.
By the way, perfect play out of Lucifron. I mean, really perfect. He overcovered 1 gold. That's kind of dropping the ball there.
Oh wow, honestly, like unforgivable.
Yeah. We do see the stable come out, but let's look at Marine Lord's resources here. He will have enough stone already gathered, and he's sitting on 300 wood. Abbey is almost done, which will give him a free king. There is not going to be enough Ghazis here to contest this town center at all.
Yeah, is it just me, or is this map bigger than most maps, or is it just because we get corner spawns?
Guessing quarter spawns.
Okay.
Oh, can correct me on that. Yeah, I'm very much guessing quarter spawns. It's actually a fairly close spawn, to be honest.
Is it? Okay, I don't know. I'm just looking at the map right now, and it just feels like it feels like it would be exceedingly difficult to get a Ghazi Raider up at one time. Oh my!
I didn't even realize that. The deer pack is right there too. Well, yeah, this is a nice second TC spot. You would call it a Marine Lord spot.
If it was a Marine Lord spot, his mom would be around. But that's neither here nor there.
And it's also securing that entryway towards the base. I mean, it's not reaching all the way to the water, so Lucifron can still run a scout behind the base, or potentially more cavalry. But yeah, it's still a very defensible spot, very nice, and it's going to secure himself that little slice of land. Okay, Lucifron has 3 Ghazis out now, so the king, while it secures you the free town center, it's not going to be able to man-fight 3 Ghazi.
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't think the king can man-fight 2 Ghazi, actually. Like, the king is not as,
Did you know if you straight up fight a boar, the king loses in feudal?
Seriously?
Yep. I was a little
no.
disappointed by Mr. King right there.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Because like a feudal knight will kill a boar.
I mean, the feudal knight is better.
Yeah.
You can I mean, if you move away again and you charge back in, with 2 charges you can kill the boar. It's actually very close, but still.
Oh no, I mean like it can kill the boar and have like a third or more of its HP left without any micro. So that's pretty disappointing. Yeah, we see Ghazi Raiders just kind of making their appearance. We got 6 of them out. We have 2 longbowmen coming out for Marine Lord. I'm expecting to see Lucifron try to start taking sacred sites pretty soon. Oh hey,
does Marine Lord care?
Ostensively, yes.
Is he just gonna try to be as annoying as he can be with his king? Or is he actually planning to move out of his base anytime before he hits Castle Age?
I don't...
The Delhi Snowball is pretty strong, but then again, the English boom tempo is also extremely good, and he does have that deer pack right on top of his TC. We do see more longbows though, so it's not going to be
I was gonna say I don't
by any chance.
I think that a castle rush against Delhi is a death sentence. I really think
it's usually pretty damn bad, but English
I think even
is
with like
one of the civs they could pull it off.
Yeah,
okay.
No, I think this is the right play out of Marine Lord. I think going for more longbowmen.
That villager is all by his lonesome and is gonna go down.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's not fine.
He's just
King
sleepy.
gets charge off.
He's resting.
Yeah, he's taking a nap in the dirt.
He's taking a vacation right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucifron has 2 sacred sites already. Probably going to be getting his 3rd pretty quickly, and he is focusing on the Ghazi Raiders, putting that scholar back in the stables, so he can just keep pumping that unit. He's up to 10 already, and I think that's a good choice here. Marine Lord has, for whatever reason, not made any spearmen. whatsoever, or even horsemen. Like it's just
I mean, right now,
longbow
this
men.
looks very much like he's gonna turtle in his base. He's trying to contest the sacred sites, be as annoying as he can be. There's your barracks. He's not gonna go naked, but he can't really leave the base right now without those spears.
Yeah. And we also do see, importantly, the blacksmith coming up. So we're not going to see a we're not going to have a situation where Luciferon has all the defensive text for free, and ends up with an advantage that way.
Okay, here comes the dive. We do see this out of the Spanish brothers, Warchiefs and Luciferon alike. If they smell that they have this huge advantage in the military department, they are not afraid to dive a TC to get those kills on the villagers to clean out the longbow count. This is a great move out of Luciferon, and Marine Lord might just have been a little too greedy here. He's taking a lot of damage, but then again, this is an English base.
It's a lot of TC fire.
That's a lot of TC fire.
Oh, more Gazis are coming from the north as well. Oh boy. The reason why Luciferon made this dive was he saw that the king was actually at the south sacred site because it had killed a scholar down there. So he knew that he was not going to be fighting. He was not the big hero unit of Marine Lord wasn't there to help save him. So he felt like he could successfully take that dive.
You know what I have to say here? I have to revise my earlier opinion of this is a lot of damage. He did reset the longbow count, but
he didn't kill any villagers.
Okay, he just killed 3 more villagers right there at the front.
Okay, yeah, we finally got some.
That makes it almost worth it. It's still not a great trade for him. He kills another one.
Honestly, I think this is actually fine for Luciferon. He caused a lot of idle time, and he did kill off, like you said, he killed off all of the longbowmen. So
he's going castle right now. So this is going to be one rough timing attack for Luciferon here.
Yeah, he gets a free castle out of it. Like, he's just now losing one of his 2 sacred sites, and like he was on 2 sacred sites for long enough that he was able to age up and get a couple more scholars as well. So this is looking really good for Luciferon. He's about to get his compound of the defender up. We're going to see some village keeps coming up soon. I'm a little bit surprised.
Dives continue, and Luciferon is just gonna cause more idle time. This is great for. Initially, that attack was a disaster for him because he didn't kill Vills, but now the idle time is adding up, and the cast timing is here.
Oh, this one poor Ghazi raider just getting bugged out. Yeah, the idle time's adding up, and also like that was 5 villager kills during all of that as well. Marine Lord is not nearly as far ahead, and he's an age behind now.
You have the men-at-arms on the field. There's also a knight in the queue. Marine Lord is adding a bunch more farms at this point in time. Do you think he can hold?
Oh yeah, I think Marine Lord is going to be fine.
Okay, we'll go with 5.
Like, I don't think he's gonna die in the next 5 minutes, but
I mean,
I don't know whether or not.
And Luciferon is probably gonna lose this game. We'll see.
The big thing for me is I don't know when Marine Lord is gonna get to castle. Like he has no gold at the moment. He's not mining any gold, or he has 1 villager on gold now. But I think Luciferon's gonna be able to put on enough pressure to keep Marine Lord just on his back foot so he can't age up. And if that happens, then I think we're gonna be in a rough spot. And Luciferon has been
against the knight outside of the English base. This is rough going. There's also the men-at-arms already here. The Ghazi count has been completely wiped out, but now the armored units are here, are ready to move into the base. Whoa, is that? Holy smokes. We don't have Luciferon queuing up any upgrades. He's so focused on killing his opponent right now.
Oh.
I know APM is a resource that you need to utilize, but still, those upgrades are free.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Delhi goes from having... Oh, God, yeah, the compound.
I mean, Luciferon agrees with me. If he doesn't kill Marine Lord right now, he's gonna lose this game. He does get the relics, has one secured, has a second one on the way. Ooh, Marine
There's a
Lord with
random
the
spear
spear run
run
by.
by?
Very nice.
How did those even get there? I guess they came in
through
along the top.
northern path.
Yeah. Yeah, if we don't if Luciferon doesn't start up his techs like literally right now, I think the longer this game goes, the worse it is for him. Especially because he doesn't have any scholars garrison, so the techs are going to go so incredibly slowly.
We've got 8 knights on the field now. There are 9 spears for Marine Lord still, and we're fighting inside the English base. Okay,
And we're
that's just gonna get cleaned up by the villagers pretty much.
are we going to have a
With
citizen's
Lucifer's
arrest again?
But all of this is causing idle time, right? This is pretty rough on Lucifer right now. He needs this timing attack to work.
Yeah, I think he's I think the fact that Luciferon is not actively getting like upgrades like horticulture and double products or the tier 2s of those pretty much says that he doesn't want to go into a longer game. He just wants to try and get the win now. And
in my opinion, this game is already over. Marine Lord held.
I wouldn't go that far.
Lucifer is dead.
I wouldn't go that far. It's close, but I don't think it's quite that bad.
Marine Lord would need to throw very, very hard to still lose this. And I mean, he does have his army all the way out there. Lucifer is moving through the stealth forest, coming in. Okay, we're gonna go straight for the eco again, but there is a 20 villager difference right now.
Yeah, this is a rough one.
Knights are gonna be an issue for Marine Lord because they're gonna cause a lot of damage here, but still, look at them. They're already half HP. There's mass spears coming. He can never stop. There's attack pings in his own base. Well,
Oh
it's
god,
just
the king
a
is just in town.
Don't mind him.
Yeah, it's not like it's a pseudo knight or anything. It's not going to do any damage.
Not even two-shotting villagers. Oh yeah, the double berries have been fully harvested, so he's up on the deer pack in the north.
Yeah, okay, we are finally seeing like all of the text come out from Luciferon, which is just like better late than never, I guess. But like he needed those 3 minutes ago when he aged up. Also, Yak AoE, thank you very much for the raid. We do appreciate it. And welcome everyone to the Warchiefs Club.
Hope you're not Luciferon fans.
Ooh, Luciferon's got game.
Or maybe I hope you're Luciferon fans because he needs all the support he can get. But yeah, this is not going great for him, to be fair. Yeah, Marine Lord just holds the aggression. Even though that dive from Luciferon looked really good. It was a perfect timing. But yeah, Marine Lord just didn't take enough damage there.
Yeah, we are, oof, boys, oof. I think the king's going. Is that the king at the bottom? Wololo.
Unfortunately, you cannot. No, you can't Wololo the king, right?
Oh, you can't.
I think it's a religious unit, and you just can't.
No?
But since Luciferon doesn't know it, I am okay with saying I am fairly sure you can't.
I feel like you can. Oh yeah, because you can't Wololo the Khan either.
Which is
okay.
Weird.
Anyway, got a big fight going on here, and Luciferon's just not getting anything done. I want to point out, like, he has like some archers, but they're still feudal archers. Oh god, this.
And he wasn't making any military out of his archery ranges. He was just going full for the castle age unit, spending all of his resources. It was a beautiful timing attack. But apparently English is just that good right now.
I really feel like this is in many ways a repeat of the previous game, where one player was doing really good until they weren't, and then the game just completely collapsed for them, which is really unfortunate to see.
I mean, he banked all of that on this all-in. He set it up beautifully, and it
I,
just
I,
didn't work out.
I don't even think that the all-in was necessarily the only thing. Like, he had a lot of aggression, and I think once he hit castle, he needed to just hit the brakes a little bit, get like village fortresses up, and the white castle goes up, and Lucifron calls it. He knows he's lost everything at this point.
I mean, the second he doesn't break Marine Lord with his first 10 Castle Age units, the game is so done.
Yeah, I'm saying he shouldn't have tried to do that all in with the first 10 castle age units.
He did a good job there of, you know, actually keeping up, causing a lot of chaos there. If Marine Lord slips and there's like 7 knights killing 20 vills, sure, that game is back on, but not gonna happen. It's Marine Lord.
Yeah, that's fair. I
Okay,
believe we
Cal,
are going.
let's not forget that Puppy Paw once won a tournament Delhi game without going any tax, you know?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, he didn't queue up any tax and he just won. Because, you know, Delhi all is pretty good.
Okay, I hadn't heard about that one.
It was pretty funny.
All right, so we are going to Coastal Cliffs next as our game 2, and we have Malian versus Abbasid.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Matchup,
Oh
I'd
no.
say even, but Mali is pretty good on Coastal Cliffs.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay, I might be thinking of something incorrectly here, but I thought that there was something about how the second gold spawned on this map that made it bad for Malians.
It will spawn forward, but it's not
Okay.
necessarily bad per se.
No, I thought there was something where like the second gold was basically inaccessible.
Oh, no. That should be
I,
fine.
I might be thinking of like an early version of this map back when it was in the map contest. But okay, no, if on the overall, I think this matchup is fine for Lucifron.
It's the 10
So,
for Tim coming in with the gifted subs. Welcome in, friend. Thanks for your support. You're
thank you
always
very
welcome back
much.
here if you want, you know. Okay, Draxos, take it away.
Oh my God, we have Marine Lord in the pink again. I think we have some favorite colors here. Playing as the Abbasid, and then we have Lucifron playing as the Malians. Actually, okay, yeah. So, talking about what I was thinking about earlier, it looks like Lucifron got a forward gold for his initial gold, but both of his second golds are actually like his second and third gold are both towards the back. So this looks like a fine spawn for him. I don't see any issues for it whatsoever. And you know, Coastal Cliffs is a really interesting map. It's kind of I call it diet dry Arabia because it's just so skinny. You know, it's been on a diet. It's got down to its waist, its goal for what to get into a new pair of jeans and everything. Because that water on the left-hand side of the map is actually completely inaccessible because of the aptly named coastal cliffs that are blocking it
There's a
off.
lot of protein in the water, though.
Yeah, there is deep water fish. So if you manage to bug your way down there to place a dock, good for you. But that should not be possible.
I still hate Avely for putting these fish in the water, but
I
well,
don't know why the fish are there. I really
they are
don't.
there to
Just
taunt
confuse
you.
us. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Um,
You know
yeah.
that if you play this map in Nomad, your villagers can spawn at the bottom of the cliff, but there's not enough room to build a dock.
Are you what?
But yeah, let's
No
focus on this
way.
game, shall we? We do have the
Oh, that's
classic start
amazing.
for the Mali, 6 houses for the full straggler tree cut, and he's going straight towards Fuel Age. Let's take a quick look at Marine Lord spawn again, shall we?
I don't.
Got gold in the back, got the berries in the back. That's pretty nice for him. Not that you expect the Malis to be aggressive early here, right?
Yeah, and his stone is as always with this map. His stone is a little bit far away, but it's also like right on the back edge of the map, so it's perfectly safe.
Military wing coming out, no surprises there. You usually do it to aggress on the first pit mine, and Lucifron is forced to react to that, which is unfortunate because all he wants is to make cows and eat them.
Yeah. So are you expecting? Are you expecting Lucifron to just go for Grand Filani and like the Cattle Boom as fast as possible, or do you think he's going to try and like slow down Marine Lord with a little bit of feudal aggression?
I don't think you. I think it's more on Marine Lord to slow down Lucifron, and I don't think Lucifron can afford to full cow boom against him because Marine Lord will probably be the aggressor. That is what I'm guessing will happen here, but we'll find out.
Okay. I am curious to see. I admit I do not play either of these civs, so the dynamics of this specific matchup is a little unknown to me. So this is a this is a good learning experience here. But I do agree. I don't think that we can see Lucifron go like a blind fast castle as much as Malian players do love doing that.
I mean, if you let the Mali player do whatever the hell he likes, he's gonna hit a 11-minute castle age, and he's gonna overroll you with the mass of his food income.
Isn't it faster than 11 minutes?
It can be faster, but like the full cow boom, if you do it perfectly, is like 10, 11 minute ish.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
I thought it,
Marine Lord kind of needs to go 2TC against it, and I'm very, very sure we're gonna see that too. There is the, yeah, he's already on the stone, and there is the, what's the word? The fresh foodstuffs coming up. Now in the mill, Abbasid players love it, everyone else hates it.
oh my god. I mean, you got
I
to
mean,
get your golden
this
age,
looks
right?
funny, right? This is giving him Golden Age 1.
No, I recognize that and I get it, but it does look pretty fun. Oh no. Wait,
There's the
what?
15% more income at the 4-minute 30-second mark. Like, that is pretty damn good.
And he doesn't have to worry about houses for what, like 5 minutes? Like he's got 70 free population.
And while he does all of that, he's attacking his opponent and applying pressure. So, yeah, good going for him. We do see Malian archers come out. When is the last time? Okay, I guess you do see Malian archers, but not usually as the first unit in Feudal Age.
Yeah, normally you see like a Donzo or a Javelin thrower, and honestly, I wouldn't mind a Javelin thrower first instead of the Archer. But
I mean, the archers is fine to defend this, and they're the cheapest unit he has access to.
I was just say yeah, because don't Javelin throwers cost as much as a crossbowman? Yeah, they're 80/40 as well. So yeah, they're pretty expensive. And free gold is still still takes time to get. So, but he forces back the aggression, and Marine Lord is getting his second TC down at a perfectly acceptable 545.
Perfectly acceptable, he says. There's
I
a
am
berry
shocked.
patch, he's got the wood line there secured, and he's got the deer pack. That's a pretty
I
good
am-
spot. Lucifron,
I'm
though,
really
he is here with the archers.
Oh, I don't think this is going to work for Lucifron. No, this is going to work the way he thinks it will. Oh, he does pick up one of the archers. That's pretty good. If he kites it properly, he won't lose the third archer. Oh, wow. I didn't think he'd actually get that.
It's micro here by Lucifron. And the first javelin thrower is already here. Gonna take down that archer fairly quick, but yeah, loses one and the TC is up, so... Well defended by Marine Lord. He loses his military wing units for it, but well, that's all he needed them for.
Yeah, no, exactly. But no, I'm kind of surprised that he got that TC up as quickly as he did, since he did spend what, like 300 wood on like a bunch of houses.
The Golden
So
Age offsets it. Like the 15% extra is so good.
yeah, I've never really experimented with that kind of setup, so it's just a little surprising to me as an outsider.
Let's just say it's about even. You get it slightly faster if you don't go Golden Age first, but honestly, yeah, the Golden Age is pretty damn good, and why wouldn't you?
No, that's fair. We do see this front does have a second pit mine set up at that bottom corner, by the way, so nothing too unusual from both of these players. It looks like Lucifron is actually pretty close to getting his castle age up.
Oh my god, Farimba? Please, give me that Farimba.
There's no way.
Oh yes, way.
What? Really? No,
I mean, he's going straight castle. He's eating his cows. There's absolutely no boom set up. He's going for that Farimba play, and I hope I'm not wrong on this. We'll find out. He does get the barracks, which could be just for the upgrades, and it would make sense because unlike the burger, you don't get the faster upgrade through the Farimba itself. You just get the
oh,
mass
really?
of units. Now, how is Marine Lord reacting to this is my question. Because is it gonna be Mass Donzo? What is he gonna play? Farimba Garrison, baby.
Okay. I apologize. I apologize for doubting you, Asklad. I didn't expect this one.
It's a good landmark.
I'm not saying it's not, and I know Lucifron and Vortex are the two players who are most inclined towards the Farimba. So, if anyone was going to do it, it was going to be him. But I'm just always a little surprised when we do see it, since it's not a common thing to go for.
Kao is scared and confused because his brethren are being eaten instead of kept in kettle pans. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kao. That's just something you have to bear, but don't worry about it, because Lucifron will be moving most of his builds to gold in a moment. He's 9 minutes in, though. Gotta give David there a little bit credit. It's a fairly late attack that's gonna come in. And we do have the first batch of javelins, apparently. So is it gonna be mass jabs with some Donzos to protect himself?
Yeah, that's what I would expect. Like, I don't think you don't normally see like sofas with this kind of
Oh,
setup.
and he cancelled that. So for Rimba, what are we getting? Gonna be a Donzo patch.
Yes.
Yep, mass Donzo it will be. Let's go. No range defense though from Lucifron just yet. And Marine Lord is just trying to be as annoying as he can be, trying to waste as much time as he can to get his defenses in order. We'll see how he goes, how he sets up that defense, because the yellow army blob is reaching his town center right now. Eleven archers for Marine Lord.
Yeah, I think that Lucifron went for the Donzo batch first just because of the horsemen that were out, but you see him immediately
Waiting to attack until he has the range defense.
Yeah, well, but he's also getting javelin first. He got castle age tech as well. So this is pretty good. I don't know.
Marinlord still outmasses him, but these are now veteran units. Marinlord smells the blood though, moves forward, takes out the first Donzo, takes out the second. Nice read on the situation. The jobs though, pretty effective. They one-shot in this amount against the archers. But yeah, Lucifron needs to kite back here or he's gonna lose too much to threaten the town center. And every second this goes on, Marine Lord is getting further ahead because he's on 2TC.
Yeah, I really think that I think that this is definitely just the longer Marine Lord holds, and he's doing a good job holding it despite being an age behind and dealing with the Marimba.
Number one shot there, number one shot. The Donzos are doing a good job holding off the horsemen, and the Jeffs are doing so much damage.
Yeah, we're starting to see the strength of that Marimba right there, and oh no,
one
no.
shots. Basically, Lucifron just has to kill faster than Marine Lord can reproduce, and Marine Lord is reproducing pretty damn fast.
Yeah, but I think this is Lucifron favorite still. Like this used to be.
If Marine Lord loses access to the berries and the deer here in front, this is pretty damn bad. The sheep are going to run out fairly soon. The other food source he has access to is all the way in the bottom of his corner there. The berry patch where we see a pink dot appear right now.
Yeah, Marine Lord recognizes exactly what he needs to do. He needs to get onto that berry patch, and then is he gonna conga line over
is
that?
Just gonna come for the TC now, and Marine Lord might just concede it.
I don't think he's gonna give it up. Like he's keeping the village.
Concede as in he's trying to kill as much army from Lucifron as he can, without actually really trying to defend it.
Yeah, that's fair.
21 archers. I mean, this is a scary army ball. If you can get rid of all of the Donzos, then these expensive javelins will be dead.
I think that. I think Marine Lord has it. I think Marine Lord has managed to pull this for him, but does not succeed. And considering the amount of wood that Lucifer is floating here, I think he needed to get some rams. And I think if he had, he probably would have had it. He had that town center down to about a third HP from just butchers at it. But not being able to actually get the kill on it, not being able to actually kill any villagers. He's killed no villagers with this all in.
Oh my god. Is Marine Lord actually clawing his way back into the game? Lucifer's all-in looked so good at that moment. Because of the food situation that Marine Lord was in, but yeah, Marine Lord holds here. He actually overwhelms the Farimba push.
Oh, okay. Oh no, he's attacking the tower by mistake. He didn't click the villagers. I was gonna say there was a chance for Marine Lord to lose some villagers there, but unfortunately that chance just disappears very, very quickly. And
imagine if there had been one batch of Musafadi just wrapping around, going on those berry wheels at the bottom. That forward tower also really good for Marine Lord. Has another hold here. Probably no, he doesn't have the stone for arrow slits. Maybe he's gonna get it real quick with a long distance mining. But yeah, Marine Lord holding that attack. Beautiful micro coming out of him, and I mean it's not over by any chance. But Lucifron is now investing into an Imam. Is thinking more long term because Marine Lord is not dying. Do we see a start of a cow boom by any chance? No, not just yet.
yeah,
I mean, I guess he realizes that if he doesn't kill him once again, he's in such a bad position that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Lucifron is in a position where
Do or die.
I think do or die is a very generous way of describing this. To be
I mean,
honest.
Marine Lord is clicking to Castle Age in a second.
Is he? Oh no.
And as I say that, he queues up 4 more horsemen, so he does have 400 less food.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we might Lucifron finally might get some damage done. He might kill this tower. Maybe. I'm not entirely certain he will. He still hasn't killed the villager. Damn it.
Very nice engagement there for Lucifron. Takes a lot of the horsemen out there, but he's full committed now. He's got 18 Donzos there. He's got 9 Javs. And we're still fighting right under that TC that is taking out more and more Donzos. The archer count for Marine Lord really bad at this point in time, but the horseman count is still just so good. And once again, Lucifron has to pull back, and Marine Lord gets further ahead. Oh my god, we just had the first villager kill of the game. This is... Oh. Yeah, Lucifron is not in a great spot.
Yeah, remember that suggestion you said about like the Musafadis wrapping around to the berries? That'd be nice, you know?
I'm not sure Lucifron spotted those berries. I'm assuming he did, but, well, he's
I don't know if
focused on breaking his opponent in the middle. How is Marine Lord gonna get food? Well, A, he has a massive army right now. B, he has the berries in the front still. And if he's just gonna go up with the Eco Wing, then he's got a cheaper farm transition while he's on 82 villagers right now. And by the time he's up to castle, it will be 90. Oh,
yeah.
2 more vills go down.
Okay, like we're starting to get a little bit of damage. But yeah,
Okay, Marine Lord is just committing to feudal. He just spent everything. And it's working.
Yeah, the trash units versus trash units goes really well for the guy who has 10 more of them, you know?
Hey, javelins are not a trash unit.
They kind of feel like it in this situation.
It's more like that there's 24 archers and 17 horsemen. Yeah, Marino is just overwhelming this. And now he has access to the deer pack at the bottom. Doesn't even need to think about farm transitions at all. Yeah, he's just gonna run him over here. This is rough. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I really can't help but feel like if he had just gotten... With how much wood Lucifron is floating, I really can't help but feel if he had just gotten a couple of Rams very, very quickly after his castle to kill that TC, this would have done so much better. Because part of the problem he was having is when he had a numbers advantage, he was fighting under TC, which negated the number advantage. But yeah, Lucifron is just not able to keep up, and he's just floating too much. And he's floating resources he can't use either.
Expected more food per minute from Mali. Well, Lucifron didn't make a single cow outside of eating them. He has no cattle pen set up. Unless cow somehow didn't show them. No, Lucifron is not set up for the late game at all. He's super dead. It's a Farimba all in.
And like, not only is he's on berries. Like, his food is like the worst food it could be. Like, this is such a rough
We're up
one.
to 30 archers. I mean, Marine Lord can just decide now what he's gonna do. He can pull back and just go castle, then go in with composite bows, or, just push over his opponent. Lucifron is trying for a sofa switch. That is a very expensive endeavor. But if he can somehow hold here long enough and bait out Marine Lord's army far enough, then it's gonna be pretty deadly. Then again, Marine Lord does have a barracks. We did see the spears earlier.
No, he doesn't. Spears were from the military wing.
Marine Lord is adding spears right now.
Oh, is he? Okay, never mind. I'm just crazy, guys. I don't know what's going on.
It's
yeah,
fine.
The tech switch into the sofas was definitely the right play out of Lucifron, and it's a way that he can get back into this game, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. And we have,
I would say it's more of a stay of execution. It's a good play right now, but Marine Lord is already countering it this first second he saw the sofa. And, well, it's not gonna go well because sofa are so expensive and the cow boom is just not there. He cannot sustain this.
yeah, this is just a bit. This is just a big out of Lucifron. I really did think he was going to have this.
Look at that. Lucifron is winning. I'm gonna be positive here and say he's winning the fight. Say it's mutual destruction here. But Marine Lord is on 101 villagers. And he's adding more production. He's got double towers set up here.
Well, and one thing we talk about when we talk about wow, that's a way to phrase that. One thing about Malians is that they have a lot of passive income, but if you don't cow boom at all, you don't have your passive income to make up the difference.
My God,
if he had a
those
full
farms.
cow boom, this would be a lot closer, but it's just not. And this is actually the okay.
Oh God, Lucifron is pulling back just at the. I'm saying just at the second where he actually needed to go in to disrupt the farming economy of Marine Lord that was just set up. But well, he can't go in. He just cannot. He doesn't have the army. It's done. It's just done. 69 villagers, nice, but still.
Hey,
And now we've got mass spears coming out from Marine Lord. Lucifron is starting to add in archers right now, but it's too little too late.
Yeah, and Lucifron is running out of gold. I don't know if the gold mine, that one, yeah,
This is still full, or should be, right?
yeah, that one's
Yeah,
still
4,000. He's got 4,000 more gold to work with, and after that, it's only passive income. I guess, oh yeah, no, he has the one on the right side. And he's going for it right now, the forward one.
Yeah. The other thing to point out is Marine Lord is actually out of food. He has to position at this point, which is going to give Lucifron a chance to get back into this game. But if he doesn't use this chance to get back into this game to get a cow boom, which we both know he's not going to do, it's not really a utilized chance.
I cursed Marine Lord so much already by calling this game super over when, he didn't break him with the initial push here. I don't think I should say anything about what I think is gonna happen, but I really think, Marine Lord is just gonna walk all over this army. even with the Mars Archers and the Sofa there.
Yeah, and I really can't help but emphasize just how much this how I can't emphasize the fact that Marine Lord is winning with bad units. Like, he doesn't have veterancy on any of these units. These are all just trash, no gold units that he's managed to pull this win with. And we are finally
Vulturing coming right up.
So we're going to see veterancy soon, and I think once veterancy triggers, I think Lucifer just GG's out. Or once
Oh my god, it's the siege engineering play. We might see a ram.
That's
Oh.
about 2 minutes too late.
Lucifer is aware of those farms. Don't worry about it. But what can he do about it? He might be able to go for the dive, but then his archers will just be completely wiped out. He's just trying to break this position again and again and again and again. I don't even want to know how many kills this town center has at this point. Okay, I really want to know. Relic, can we please get kill counters?
Maybe we can add that as a mod. But God, yeah, this TC has just done so much work, and like, we got what 35 seconds until Culture Wing finishes, and I really do think that he just GG's out at that point. I don't think that there's any way that Lucifron stays in the game.
I mean, this is pretty much his last hurrah. Oh my god, Marino just has triple towers set up everywhere. I'm guessing on the farms too, does he?
Well, the towers are set up to
okay, no defense on the farms actually, so Lucifron could be coming in there, but then we have the Kiljadi situation where you have your main fighting force inside of your opponent's base in the back. Vulturing is through, and we probably see the immediate upgrades. Spear, Archer, Preservation of Knowledge. I'm kind of surprised here. Oh yeah, never mind. He's gonna go for the Preservation because it's fast, and then he's gonna go for the Composite Bow next. Because he didn't have the gold to queue up the Composite Bow immediately.
Yeah. Well, and he's also getting... There's also 5 blocks in the way as well.
Look at it. Lucifron is pushing in. He's doing it. He's coming in.
Mango
But we also have
the
the first Mango out already.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I did not expect Lucifron to mount such a good aggression from the position he's in.
Oh my god.
War crimes!
Oh, that's not war crimes. They're actually punishments.
Okay, I mean, yeah, they are the aggressor. Sorry, it's not a crime then, I guess.
That instant mango, like... Oh god.
The instant mango is doing work. The Sofas are trying to flank, and Marino... Okay, Marino just pulls the spears. Sofas can't do anything. They're just sitting there, soaking up a little bit of archer fire. And the mango is just cleaning house.
Sofas go in for the mango, and...
Next dive. There is the first batch of Gulam out too. We've got crossbows against the Sofa. But Lucifron actually on 84 vills now. Which is, you know, still 40 less than his opponent, but hey. There's a silver lining, I say.
It's something like that. As that Mingano continues to punish and continues to just get great damage into this archer line. Yeah, this is a ripperoni right here, I think, guys. I don't see a way back.
Grimbar production has been swapped over to the Musafari. We've got the upgrade in the queue right now.
Oh, is that what that upgrade was?
What do you mean? That was the veterancy upgrade.
Yeah, I didn't recognize it as being the Musafari veterans. I never see that upgrade picture, so I don't know what it looks like. We got a couple Springolds out. We had a Springold out. We have another one out still, trying to ward off the Mangonel, but I don't think it's gonna be able to do good of a job there.
Oh no, Lucifron needs to move to the forward wood line, and Marine Lord is just gonna roll over him now.
Yeah, this is the first time we've actually seen... Oh, shit.
And
was
this is
funny.
without composite bows. Look, it's coming in 10 seconds, and then these archers will just turn into rapid fire cannons.
Yeah. And GG gets called.
That was a really cool game to watch, man. I was rooting for the Farimba because I wanted to have a game 3, but it's not to be.
Oh yeah. I mean, marimba is, we never see it, so whenever we do, it's always a treat, and I'm always just like rooting for it to make a comeback. But I don't think it ever will. Like I think it's been nerfed a little bit too much for us to really get any for us to ever see any good games out of it, unfortunately. But that does mean that Marine Lord is once again into the grand
In the
finals.
finals.
So we have
We've got Beastie versus Puppy still going right now. People say the first game ended already, and Puppy is up 1-0.
is that the word?
That's the word in the chat. I can't tell you anything anymore because I don't watch streams on the side. Maybe I should. Yeah. Our production herbivore will just get us the drafts, put on that game too, and I guess we're gonna cast that.
Okay.
So,
Byzantine banned out as usual. English banned out by both players.
wait, Beastie won the first one? Okay. Or maybe Cow is not swapping around the score.
Oh, okay.
Ha! Gotcha!
Be nice to Cow. We rely on.
No. Wait. Sorry. Sorry,
Yes.
sorry.
Yes, we are going to be nice to.
Yep. See, we're all on a short leash here.
Yeah, that's yeah. Um. All right. So, do you see anything particularly interesting about our draft?
But an HRE got through.
HRE got through for Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw banned it from Beastie.
I'm a little surprised. We do have the English ban prioritized over the HRE ban, and Beastie is actually banning out Japanese, which tells me that we're probably gonna see Kawazan again.
Or
Would be my guess.
I was saying, or Aldrin would be my guess. Real quick, I'll actually take a quick look at the
Top lane,
draft.
I'm not sure the Shinobi are good on that, but hey, look at that map. You know the name? Can anyone help me here? What is that map? I've never seen it before.
Arabia?
It's regions. It's regions. I'm happy.
Oh, this is regions. Holy crap.
Yeah, look at those deer spawn. Look at those berries in the corner. And we do have Beastie on the roost, and he's heading straight to the right corner because he knows that all of the deer spawn in one.
Do they always
So, yeah.
spawn on the left side, or does it intermix?
I think it's random. It's fixed. Oh, never mind then. Well, Puppy apparently did not do his homework, but his scout is coming in.
Yeah. So, Ubids. I think this matchup's gonna be great. I think we're set up for a treat here. I don't know who I favor in this particular matchup. I think that it's good for. Honestly, I would say this is probably as close to a 50-50 as we can come to expect, at least from a Civ setup. I don't think that one is particularly favored over the other.
My gut feeling would say it is slightly Roos favored, but I am also not a 2000 Elo player. And since Marine Lord says Iobid is the best Civ in the game, period, who am I to disagree with him?
Oh, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, camels are kind of good against night civs. That's just kind of what it is. So.
Yeah, Pappy actually just went one scout. He went straight for that corner, contested the deer in the corner. Did he go for his home deer pack beforehand? Was he late because of that? It is completely cleaned out, so that's why he was late for the corner, is my guess.
Yeah, I think he just happened to run into the.
Yeah.
I think
One
he just
scout
happened.
play was the right call here, I'll say. There are quite a few wolves still out and about, but you know, even if you go 2 scouts, there's only 2 big deer pack. The corner is already cleaned. 1, 2, 3 attack pings at once. That's beautiful. Reinforcement ring coming straight up. No surprises there. Gonna try to apply a little bit of pressure on the Rus, not letting them get away with everything they want. And I'm kind of assuming we're gonna see 2TC out of Beastie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that Kremlin position he's gonna have. It's buffing the wood line, it's protecting the stone, it's protecting his second TC spot. Yeah, can't really get much better than that, unless the gold would also be here, but the gold is all the way in the back.
The funny thing is that's actually protecting his second stone. That's not the initial stone that he would normally take. But I mean, if the shoe fits, you know.
Oh, Cow actually didn't ruin it this time. Guess the bounty, everyone. We did see multiple attack pings. We did see Beastie go for the corner. We know he took his own deer camp at home. What do you think is the bounty that Beastie is currently on?
Oh,
Draxos, you're the Rus main.
230.
230. I'll say he's took 270.
Remember, chat, it's closest without going over. So let's see what we get.
Damn it! The thing that annoys me the most is that we're both 20 away. So who's winning? I guess I went over, so I lose. Damn it!
Yep.
Hate losing.
Aha! I win, finally.
Yeah, Beastie gets the 250. That's all you want as the Rus. I mean, you obviously want the 500, but that's all you need as the Rus. That is
So you expect.
perfectly fine.
Yeah, and the Desert Raider is on its way out. You see the Kremlin finishing up right now for Beastie as well. Oh, wow. And, oh, there's even a couple more wolves left. So Beastie is doing even better than we thought he was in terms of the bounty. Guys, Wheelbarrow about to start up that second TC. Or, well, about to get the stone for the second TC at least.
Puppy's heading straight for that castle age timing, but Beastie's already getting up that wall. And Beastie's spawn is like really, really good. Marine Lord is called, he wants it back. The only thing that's worrying for Beastie is the fact that, well, his food isn't endless, but he does have that deer pack secured. He does have 2 berry patches right there behind his Kremlin. He's just fine.
Well, Beastie got a lot
Beastie
of extra
donates
stone.
Scout.
Yeah, Beastie got a lot of extra stone. He's up to 469, so kind of a nice number. But I'm curious what that is. What that's going to be for.
I'm gonna assume it's gonna be emplacements because, well, you're gonna have Camel Lancers and or Gulam running into your base, and towers with emplacements do a really good job against that. Archery range coming in too.
Oh, the archery range is actually. Oh, well, Camel Raiders do have absolutely no ranged armor, so that is one way to deal
Curious
with
to
them.
see. Is Puppy gonna move out on the map? Is he gonna risk going for those pocket ecos with the corner resources here, with the deer and with the berries? While Beastie is sitting in his base, basically trapped.
If Puppy goes for that berry corner on the right hand side,
Coming up.
it is right next to Beastie's base, I will be shocked.
Got the 625 Castle Age click up from Puppy Paw. What is he going for?
God.
It's the Grove Wing. So 8 extra vills coming up. He's gonna have an economical advantage because Beastie's TC is only just now finishing up, and he needs like a minute to make up that difference again. Hey Blacko, I can mine berries all day.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this one for Beastie. Like, this is a rough one. You know, you finish your...
He's preparing for the all-in. It's gonna come. He knows it. We know it. Let's see who holds here. I do like these. One player always being greedy and the other player just running straight ahead. These are very fun matches to watch.
Yeah, it's just... I don't know. Like, we
Oh,
have...
he misses the camel. It's sitting right there in the fog.
Is that a camel or is that a scout? Oh, it is a camel.
Camel, but he finds it.
Oh, for some reason, I thought that was just a regular scout. Yeah, this is I don't know. I don't know what BC. Oh, that's clever. Clever. Can you get the tap? Can you get the tap? Oh, he gets the tap.
His villager
He
might
gets off,
not
but
make.
not-
Okay, it's totally making it.
Oh,
Puppy just trying to preserve his will, or maybe trying to get a little bit more idle time out by forcing another garrison, but it's not coming. He's gonna secure his raider, and that's it. Puppy's still in his base, by the way. He's I mean, it's the better choice for a timing attack. He's up to castle age now, but long term, you kind of want to use the timing you've got now with Beastie just building walls and 2 archers. That is all he has while he's trying to go to castle age behind this.
this is this has to be the most interesting defense I've ever seen against a Ubids, where you just like get all of these walls like this. I've never seen anybody do anything like this.
Wait till he's building the second layer.
Because ogres have layers. Or I guess onions was the quote, but anyway. Yeah, this is something. We don't see any dervishes out, which is kind of like a big saving grace that... Oh, that's a high trade house. That's a really good high trade house. Ooh. That has to be like a 200 gold high trade house. Yeah, we don't see any dervishes, so like despite the fact that Puppy Paw did get to castle age first, I don't think he's going to get a relic advantage, which is really surprising to see.
The relic being walled in there is quite nice for Beastie. Secures himself that. I mean, these are ruse walls, so you can't just pull your army and burn through them real quick. We've got the 3 lancers on the field now. Puppy's aggression is pretty delayed. He's probably realizing, yep, I can't break this.
Yeah, Puppy's aggression is basically non-existent, but like it doesn't have to be. He's forced so many walls out of BC just through the threat of it that he's not actually able to get any. It's just delaying everything Beastie is trying to do.
Oh, 83 trees on that high trade house. What's your guess?
God, that's gonna 200. It's gonna be about 190 to 200.
I'll say it's 175.
You said it was 83 trees?
Fine.
You said it was 83 trees?
Yep. I don't know what the conversion of tree to gold is.
It should be about 230. If I remember, if I remember the way the math works on it, it should be about 230. But anyway, yeah, this is just so rough. Okay, we do finally see a Camulance out, and we have it. We've already got 1 relic, and Puppy Paw is securing the other relic. So I think we're at a point where we have to ask ourselves, who do you favor in the late game?
I mean, it's Ruse. You don't really get much better Imperial than the Ruse players.
No, okay. Let me rephrase this. Who do you favor in late Castle, early Imperial? Like before we get into like the true like all the upgrade kind of stuff.
Okay, I'll say this instead. This map does not have a neutral trade post.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3 big gold veins in the middle of the map. And that's the whole point of contention on this map. If Puppy can somehow secure himself that position while not getting completely outboomed and while he's securing himself the relics, which he's gonna lose one of them right now, apparently.
He might not. That warrior monk might get trapped. If he sees this and micros, he's not gonna micro it. I say if he did the tap on each wall to stop it from moving along.
I mean, that guy still needs to make it home. But yeah, Beastie does have some units here. And Puppy's just gonna abandon his position, trying to secure himself the other relic, heading straight for that unit mass. 207 on tier 2 Poundy. Okay, I stand corrected.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I think it's like just as a quick aside, I think that it's basically 2 gold per tree, and then you add whatever your bounty level is onto it, is how you figure out what a high trade house gives. Yeah, it's I don't. The more we see this game go, the worse I think it is for Beastie. He's only 7 villagers ahead despite the 2 TC because of growth wing. And
Okay.
like, these
I mean,
camels
Puppy
are
is taking a decent fight here with the Lancer's advantage, but it's mostly just counter units for his composition right there that Beastie has, and he's also not too mindful of, well, losing a bunch of spears there. Puppy just doesn't want none of it as long as these gremlins are out. And yeah, Beastie makes it home with the other relic. I was gonna say, if Puppy controls the gold and he's getting actually 4 relics, then he's in a good spot. But with the 3-2 split, and Beastie is pulling ahead in the villager department, this is looking rough.
well, it's 3-2 split plus a high trade house plus whatever you get from hunting cabins as well. Like one thing that Beastie should be doing is he should be trying to just pepper hunting cabins around the 3 woodlines he has. So that way he can just get as much passive gold that way as possible. But he's also getting sacred sites. Like, his gold is pretty secured right now. He's starting to take over this right-hand side, which admittedly, as most civs, you don't want the berries, but it's still free food. It delays his farm transition, so he does want to
That corner has so much food. Puppy is making his half-map walls. Nobody has tried to secure the middle just yet. I'm kind of expecting it to be Beastie, who just tries to drop like 2 keeps at once there.
Oh, Beastie's going for one of the boars. Oh, I didn't expect this.
That high trade house is going to be even higher now.
Soon enough, yeah.
390 on the bounty. High trade house is slowly ticking it up. Boy Monk gets taken out though before he can capture the sacred. Wait, no, he did capture it. Never mind.
He did capture. Okay.
Okay, we're swapping to Gulam, crossbow, and archer. We're gonna go for that infantry comp because, if your opponent is fully walled, the lancers don't really do all that much.
Well, not only that, but what's the Mameluke upgrade?
Mameluke, it's basically a frenzy as soon as you kill something with your
infantry. but it's I couldn't remember the name of it. But no, it's only for infantry. So like you want it to be effective.
It's infantry only. It's really good, especially because it gives you movement speed as well. And your men-at-arms actually get I'm not gonna say speedy because they're still men-at-arms, but they're gonna be not as super slow. Oh no. Well, pathfinding is bad. He's moving in on the left side through the wall.
Is that army of Puppy Paws gonna find the berry patch?
Yep.
Yeah, we have a small skirmish on. We're about to get a small skirmishes on both sides of the map, I think. As Puppy Paw does find the berries on the right-hand side, and then Beastie is picking a fight here on the left-hand side where he broke through the wall.
Spearmen are just picking a fight. Massive. He has the bigger mass here in Puppy's base, but Puppy does have the bigger mass on the ground on the right side.
Oh yeah, this is
Fortress goes down very soon. And how many vills are there? Is it just the one? Did Beastie pull away in time?
I think Beastie pulled away in time. Oh, that big stone is getting taken. We're about to see some keeps go down.
Hey,
Beastie is
almost matching that.
Wait, Puppy's almost matching what?
Puppy's almost matching, and he's also sitting at 900 stone. And he is closer to the center, so I guess he's gonna be the first one to put it up. Keep is coming out. Where is it though?
He's setting it down right now on the left.
What is that wall?
Hey, you got to make sure that the camo lancers don't get in.
I mean, there's not that much wood on this map. Like there's 3 big wood lines and then there's some smaller patches, but the smaller patches are all in the middle and yeah, you gotta be cutting through them real fast.
Oh yeah. Really.
Wait, did
I like how
Beastie just
I like how
capture the
Beastie.
sacred site
Yeah,
behind Puppy's walls?
yeah. Like that just somehow happens.
Okay.
Eh, hey, whatever works.
Whatever works.
And then the ambulance the driver goes over to re-trigger it, which is good. Ooh, yeah. This is gonna be a rough one. I think. I don't see a way. I don't see a way Beastie gets back into this. He just doesn't have the army to do anything, and he doesn't have a way to break this keep.
And he just
So
did his farm transition. He's gonna get a big income now. He's gonna spam out military, and if he gets that keep up, and I think he will, quite honestly, I think he will be able to, then he's gonna
he
be
does.
fine.
He does have 2,000 food per minute compared to the 1,000 of Poppy Paw because Poppy Paw hasn't actually done a farm transition. And one thing that I kind of find a little bit funny is, Puppy Paw got like the corner with the deer and everything, but the corner with the deer also has a boar that he can't use. Oh wow, Puppy Paw is trying to take the. Puppy Paw is taking the
He's just taking the stone
forward
right in
zone.
front. Let's go. I mean, that's
I mean,
a great choice. As long as you can, as long as your opponent cannot punish you for it, do that all the time. But let's take a look at what Beastie is gonna do about this punishment we're talking about. He's wrapping around with the army, while Puppy is moving in, trying to get these vills on the boar, and he will. No real reaction. Beastie was trying to set up the keep while moving forward with the army, trying to set up a distraction. Cannot do it right now. And Puppy actually draws even in the villager department.
yeah, Puppy got the boar villagers on the left-hand side, and this is just a disaster for Beastie at this point. Like, I think Puppy might be getting revenge for his brother here in a few moments, guys.
Yeah, it's looking rough for Beastie. I was really thinking we'd just mass up and siege out, you know, siege Cutie is on the board. And as I say that, the first mangonel is in the queue, you know. But yeah, Puppy actually out booming him here is pretty rough for Beastie. He was counting on having that eco advantage for a long while.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, and like the small gold that Beastie was on is getting denied as well. He's slowly bleeding his army out as he just runs around the map. Oh my god, we're getting a key placed on all of these berries. And again, this is growth wing from a U, but these berries are worth 450 per patch. That is so much food. That's like I don't think Puppy Paw needs a farm transition this game. Like that is how much food he's about to secure with that key.
Yeah, as long as Puppy has the lay of the land here, as long as he has access to all the food resources on the map, that right corner is gonna be so massive for him.
Right, the mangonel does come out. This is basically his lifeline. This is basically BC's lifeline. But I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything with it. He does throw a keep down in the center. And yeah, that's not happening, guys. Oh god. Oh no.
I mean, he needs this keep to happen. He needs to fortify this position because he has the smaller army. If he cannot get this out, he's dead.
Yeah, and this is.
Oh, nice race though.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, those men at arms are getting some work done. But I still don't think this keep is going up. Oh wow, that was a big shot.
There's the second mango. I mean, you can micro around one mango. Microing around 2 mangoes is really rough, but look at those numbers here. Puppy trying to exalt a big toll on that. He did kill, how many vills is that? 23 at this point. I think there's like 6 or 7 that died on building that keep.
Yeah, this is there's also like we're getting pings in Beastie's base, like right next to his TC. Oh, it's just okay, that's what it is. Oh, he's building a third TC. Yeah, recognizes that he has to get back into the game economically somehow. So that's going to be the best way. Oh, big shot right there. Only kills one villager with that. But yeah, these mangonels are just trying their best to bully their way into so Beastie can get his way back into the game. But it is unfortunately just not working very well.
I mean, Beastie's doing a good job raiding here, but Puppy set up that keep already. As soon as he notices this, maybe, hello, guten Tag, Hilfe, Hilfe!
Yes, what Askeladd said. Oh, Beastie's making it across the map.
Triple mangoes, fourth one is on the way.
We have trebuchets out to try and deal with
This game looked so done for Beastie, and now he's making it one big chaos. Let's see if he can sustain this.
Oh, the mangonels are going down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this push is over. I'm not gonna say the game's over, but yeah, this push is definitely over. And I don't think this keep here is long for the world because there's a trebuchet on top of it.
I mean, Beastie can also build trebuchets.
But he's not.
He's got 1500 stone, so he can just build another one. And currently he's just running straight for that corner. And oh my god, there's still some misrallied villagers. That is unfortunate.
Oi, 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 oi. Oh wow, so Man-at-Arms just diving on.
Diving the trap. That is so expensive.
Oh, that is so smart. That is so clever, and it's just it's not going to work because of villager repair.
Villager repair is totally balanced, folks. It's super fine. Oh, nice move by Puppy. Just
yeah, this is what Puppy needs
corner.
to do. It's just secure it.
He's also securing the sacred side, right? This is really good for him.
Yeah. Oh no.
Say this is really good for him, and he's gonna lose 10 villagers on this. So potentially, debatably good for him if it had worked out. He is back in the driver's seat as far as villager numbers are. Puppy can clean up the crossbows though.
Yeah.
Oh, the chaos! I love it.
Yeah, this game has been all over because like I thought Beastie was out, and now it was like Wham was or Puppy Paw was out, and now Beastie is out. I don't know, guys.
Wonk.
Oh, that's sacred.
Gonna go down.
Oh
no!
no!
I mean, no, that's enough to repair it. But does Beastie have a plan to get rid of those double traps?
Apparently it's Kremlin Gremlins and Springalds.
Yeah, the Gremlin dive. The traps need to move back. The Springalds are moving forward though, and they're super exposed. Gonna get taken out by these basically almost 3 units. Nice last hurrah by Puppy here to defend this, but there's another mango shooting straight into the vills, and that's doing a lot of damage.
Oh boy.
He just needs these traps to stay alive. And Springalds
trap
get in
goes
range,
down.
take out one. This is a very costly dive for Beastie. He did take out Puppy's Springalds, but at the same time, we're fighting here under a keep. While Puppy's raiding him on the right side, there's so much going on here. I love it. And the traps are gonna continue firing on that keep now, while Puppy dives it.
Beastie did get enough time to fully repair his keep, so he has that going for him.
Here's the issue though. Look at Beastie's gold income. It's all passive.
Yep. Yep. The 10 that are on, yeah, this is and I want to point out, Puppy Paw still hasn't built a farm. Like securing all of those berries on the okay, he's built a few. He hasn't done a full farm transition. Only 13. He hasn't done a full farm transition at this point in the game because he secured all of those berries, which means all of that wood is going into siege, which is why he's been able to be so successful here. We're back into the point where Puppy Paw has a villager advantage. He's 5 up, 100 to 95 villager count here, and he's diving the keep, and the keep is not.
Oh my god! He almost clawed this game back. He almost did it, but yeah, Puppy just proving resilient and overcoming that little bit of chaos introduced by the CG cutie. Very nice this series. Do enjoy me that. Yeah, look at that. That's the second TC, and then you just casually get the same thing for free while also having that timing attack for the
That
Castle
is,
Age. You know,
holy crap, that game. I
oh god, look at that fight against the Mangoes. He had such a military lead.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
that game was impressive from Puppy Paw. That is a 2-0 victory, beating out Delhi with Jeanne d'Arc on Coastal Cliffs, and then beating out Beastie's Roos with the Ayubids on Regions. And that's actually the first time we've seen Regions in this tournament that we've cast. I'm not gonna say nobody else has played it, but it is the first time we've actually seen it. So that is a rather pleasant surprise.
Okay. Oh wow, lots of new followers coming in. I mean, I don't have the list right now, but thank you everyone for following. Thank you for watching here with us, enjoying this little show. Yeah, if you like what you see, once again, we're community funded. Someone drop that donation thing in the chat, please.
I got
And
it.
yeah, do help us out here. Nothing goes to us directly. Don't worry about it. You won't be supporting us. You won't be supporting that guy over there. There. Oh cow. Instead, you'll be supporting AoE4 tournaments because it goes directly into the prize pool. And yeah, more tournaments coming up for everyone.
Yeah.
So, after you, Draxos.
Thank you. Yeah, we are entirely community funded. We love putting these events on. We love having the really big prize pools that we have. Like, because keep in mind, this is a $1,500 tournament. Everyone, I think it's top 16, is getting a payout of some sort. And
That
the
is
only
true.
reason we're able to do a tournament like this and the tournament we did in March is because of people in the community helping organize this and getting everything set up. So while we will organize the events, we do rely on the community to help us, you know, keep the events funded themselves. So the players aren't just playing for the sake of playing, but they are also, you know, playing so they can help pay their bills and they can help you know, have the money to be able to keep doing this as a career instead of it just being a side hobby.
Oh, thank you for that one. How so good he makes feudal farms with Delhi. Yeah. See, Pleco, do you understand the dynamic of this relationship? I'm the one giving cow shit.
Anyway, I believe we are still waiting on our players to start up.
Oh, come on, don't time him out.
No, that's deserved. Um, I believe we are still waiting on our players uh, to start the grand finals, and then we will have our best of 5 between Marine Lord and Puppy Paw. And while we are waiting on them to get that set, we are actually going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, real quick. Everyone use the bathroom. You don't want to have to get out of your seat. Get ready. We're gonna go, and we're gonna have a lot of fun with the upcoming games.
Best of 5 grand finals right after the break, folks. See you in a bit.
And welcome back, everybody. And I am supposed to be behind the camera, but I'm in front of the camera. Hi.
Hello, everybody. This is Cow. Wait, this is Cow, our lovely observer and part-time caster, who is going to be helping cast the grand finals with me between Marine Lord and Puppy Paw. So, what do you think of the draft we have here so far?
Spicy and interesting. I'm actually very shocked that Puppy got away with English HRE and JD. That's actually what surprises me the most. Again, Marine Lord, though, getting Ruse as his first pick, that was not banned away at all, is still pretty strong. And banning away the Chinese as well from Puppy is a big up, because Puppy has been a really strong Chinese player.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Honestly, what surprises me the most is that we have a French pick.
That is also very true.
I don't expect us to see it. I think that might just be like the absolute back pocket. Like, I don't expect to see a Civ actually come up. So there's a chance that Marine Lord outdrafted Puppy, but as we get into the first game here, we have Marine Lord on his Roost versus Puppy's HRE on Dry Arabia.
Yeah, I'm picking Roost on Dry Arabia here. I am not too sure about it. This is a matchup that you could have gone, you for sure could have gone French, I think, to be a little bit more happy. I haven't really seen the map draft, so I'm just gonna quickly look at that. Yeah, so map draft was actually Cauldron and Floodplain being banned. So that does leave French, and French was actually played a bit on regions when I was actually in, I think it was the Elite Classic 1.
Crap, I don't remember.
So
yeah, it was the Elite Classic 1.
yes.
I do want to point out it's Puppy that has the French, not.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point now.
But yeah, like I would not. I'm surprised to see HRE here because I feel like HRE has better maps for them, especially because you said Kawasan isn't banned.
Yes.
So the fact that we don't see Kawasan as the HRE map is rather surprising to me. And honestly, like if you're gonna pick French in your pool, having it like just throwing it out on the first map and saying, "Hey, I'm gonna lose my French to Rus," isn't a bad choice. Like, yeah, you throw away the first map, but you get it out of the way. And arguably, Rus is one of the best civs, so you're throwing your worst against one of your opponent's best civs. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
And arguably, Dry Arabia, like regions, you also said it, and I agree, is a good map for French as well. But Dry Arabia is probably the second best map.
Yeah, the thing with Dry Arabia as well, right, is it's just Dry Arabia. It's pretty solid. There's a decent amount of bounty. I think it's the most bounty we have. There's not like Hy-Vee, for example, that has a high increase in bounty or something like that. But we do have the Aachen Chapel, a pretty bad one, I have to say.
It's a great farming Aachen Chapel.
Is it though? Because I think that's three tiles. Yeah, that's 3 tiles. Because
it's an okay. Well, I was trying.
No.
I was trying.
We do have a really good Kremlin though.
Oh, that's expected. That's a great Kremlin actually. And like the Kremlin we saw out of Beastie in the last game, that's also going to protect his stone and then it's going to protect the deer as well. So for his second TC.
Yeah. I think this is probably one of the best Kremlins that you could get out of a position like this. You get gold, you get the stone, and the main thing that I am looking at here is the fact that these are the secondary gold wins. Because what will happen in something Marine Lord often does, and we know he does this because he consciously says he does this, is that he will take a further out resource when he has the space to then fall back on a resource that is more safe when he actually has the chance. So being able to take this second gold vein and then falling back to his first gold, it's not directly under TC, but it's still pretty close, is actually a really important detail that I hope we actually do see him use.
No, I completely agree, and I have definitely that is a piece of advice from Marine Lord that I think a lot of people should try to incorporate into their game plan. We do see Puppypaw going for his own second TC, which I feel like is a little bit surprising. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this. I think that I'm just so used to seeing HRE go for fast castle in this matchup that seeing them go for a second TC is really quite shocking.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not very convinced by this 2 TC. It makes sense to a certain extent, right? Because the Rus will just be, they will be back on a second TC anyways, right? There's not going to be that early night that a French 2 TC, for example, is going to be having. It's just going to be having a straight up okay, we're just going to be 2 TCing, there's going to be some scouts and all that kind of stuff. So there is no pressure to really get up this second TC, and there's no reason not to do it, right? In certain matchup, if you're forced into a 2 TC like the French, for example, what you often actually see is you basically just rush as much stone as possible, and then you fall back onto wood later. We do not have that because again, there's no night or anything pressure, so we're just seeing a standard 2 TC opening here, out on the deer, out on the berries. It's a really easily wallable position, and he's also going up with the barracks as well.
Yeah, and I think that, and it looks. Wait,
He's going
what
out
is
on
Marine
this
Lord
one.
doing?
He's
Oh, really?
yeah. I mean, why would you 2 TC here?
Yeah, it is secure. Again, like you said earlier, take the far out resources first, and then fall
Yeah.
back on the ones that are safe when you're under pressure. So that does make sense when you consider it in that context of Marine Lord's playstyle, which, and he's also playing against a civ that's not going. It's not like he's under pressure for his own TC as well. You know, it's not like Atri is going to just feudal all in his second TC and just try to take it out as fast as possible. But Marine Lord does see the second TC, and he does see where it is. So he has perfect information on the way this game is getting played. He sees the random spearman moving out to try and poke, but I don't think that Puppy Paw has actually seen Marine Lord's TC yet either.
I mean, he knows it's there, right? And he will suspect it. I mean, he can scout the Kremlin, but it's going to be really tough to actually get in range of it. But I think he has a pretty strong feeling that it's out here. Although that feeling that I have, that he has a feeling, is not really confirmed by the fact that he is not going to scout there to confirm. He's still looking, he's still trying to find out, right?
Yeah. No, that makes sense to me. So, real quick, how much bounty do you think that Marine Lord got? I think he got at least the 250.
We can check.
I wasn't paying as much attention. I'm gonna say about 260. Oh my god. Oh wow. That's a lot of bounty.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's a really nice wall.
considering everything, right? I mean, we saw the last Roost game we had was 250 bounty. Now we're at 335, and we haven't even killed the boars yet, right? So getting those wolves really huge as well, and I think having as well the deer this far forward or this close to your TC, it's directly in the line of where you actually normally scout anyways. But looking at how Poppy is macroing right now, he really looks to want to go castle, and so does Marine Lord.
Yeah, I think both players kind of had a gentleman's agreement on 2TC into Fast Castle, where they recognize that, HRE loves to get the relics as fast as possible, and Bruce is very good at getting the relics just on the basis of having cavalry for their monks. So I think that this is probably Puppy Paw favored just a little bit, but not by a whole lot. We do see one knight out, but there's also plenty of spearmen out to be able to guard the relics and protect the prelates as they get there. And we're already seeing Puppy Paw actively place his his spearmen for just that purpose on 3 of the relics.
Yeah, so he's
is up and High Trade House is up as well. We're going up.
We're going up. Yeah, so High Trade House, it's not fantastic.
I don't think there's a fantastic High Trade House on
No, not really. But we still
have a safe one.
Yeah, for sure, right? You still have this safe one. You will still accumulate resources, and it's safe in their base. We do have the again, right? We do have the Regnets going up, but we have something. We don't have something we had in the BSD WAM game, right? Which is prepping your prelates already.
Oh yeah,
Puppy's prelate is still in the Aachen, right?
Oh.
And yeah, Marine Lord is delayed. That's fine. But he's also not going up with the Abbey either, right? So you do not have the instant contestation that you normally would have. We do have a couple of gremlins going across the map though that is looking to, is going to be targeting down this one. But looking at how Puppy has, I can't actually see the order of these ones, but considering how he has placed these, I am pretty sure. Do I say he's pretty sure? Yeah, he's gonna go for this one.
Oh, I think. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna disagree, but good thing I didn't say anything, because I would be looking quite the fool at this point. And yeah, unfortunately, that one prelate still being in the Aachen is a little bit sad to see. And we're getting a skirmish over this center relic, and there's no way Puppy Paw is gonna get this, I think.
Yeah, it should not go home. It just needs to Marine Lord just needs to micro this one, basically. That's all it is. We do have Kremlins, we do have Knights still pressuring Marine Lord at home. And we have the first charge, should just be enough to just take this one down as well. But at least it's closer to home.
It did get considerably farther along the way than I had expected it to.
Yeah.
And... oh no.
Charge.
Oh no.
Small detail there. Charge got eaten up by the scout here. I mean, that still doesn't matter because it's still gonna die. But at least it got closer to home.
Look, we do here at Rising Empires, we do our best to look at the brighter side of things, right? Trying to see the optimism here for Puppy Paw, but yeah, it is. He's been in castle for about 2 minutes, and he has not actually secured a relic yet.
Yeah, and that is pretty huge, right? Again, it's the Regnitz. He doesn't have one that is his own, right? Sometimes we have something... basically, if the spawns was flipped, is what I'm trying to say, right? Marine Lord has this relic in the back of his base that, realistically, your opponent can never get.
Yeah.
Puppy did not have that, so there is contention on all of them. Now, we're still fighting over these, we're still trying to get a prelate out, but Marine Lord is doing a great job here of using minimal amount of units to hold that relic down as much as possible.
Oh, I completely agree. And we actually see him getting one of the relics already. The one relic that was next to the gold of Puppy Paw has finally been picked up and should get placed soon? What? No. Okay. I didn't see that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that.
It's getting deposited. Well, lawyers coming in though. Knights needs to be careful. Oh.
Oh, that was some bold moves there, Puppy. Like.
That was the ping. We'll blame the ping on that one.
Yeah, that's fair.
No more knights. We have to worry of the first relic being deposited there for Puppy Paw now. Second one is on the way back home, and the third one should be able to secure it. 2 relics you're okay with. 3 relics you're pretty happy with. 4 is unrealistic.
But it feels great when it happens.
Oh yeah, for sure. So now we have Puppy. He's moving out. Has a peculiar comp, I would have to say, against Knight Spears, or sorry, Knight Crossbows. Spears does a decent job against crossbows, right? Which is the main thing here. But
yeah, they're very cost efficient. Is how
yes.
Is how I would describe it. But is he gonna make it?
I think so. I mean,
oh, he lost vision.
He lost vision of it temporarily.
13.
I mean, Knights are chasing it though, so should be able to find it. But again, it's closer to home.
It's a game of inches here, guys. You know, we're not trying to get there we're not trying to get there all at once. We're just trying to do a like a baton pass marathon. You know?
Yes.
What? I know there's an actual word for that, but
I have no idea.
I know it's baton pass something. Anyway, I don't know. Like, Puppy Paw does have a, you know, we're at similar eco counts, and we're at a slight military advantage here for Puppy Paw. It's not significant because it does include the.
Yes.
It does include the prelates, but you know, then this fight happened and the crossbows started kiting, and it's getting worse.
Yes.
Crossbows are great,
but look at Puppy Paw's resources.
Oh.
That's the thing here to be wary about, is the fact that yes, he's equal in everything. And he will be equal in everything for a little bit here, except for age.
And soon villagers. Yeah, that Palace of Swabia is about to start just... This is what? The equivalent of 5 TC, 6 TC?
Yes, he would be on 6 TCs after this, I think.
No. No, Palace is 3, so they'd be 5.
Apologies. Yeah, okay, so he would be on 5. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Never do math on stream, guys. Never
Yeah.
do math on stream. But yeah, that's I think I don't know, like I feel like even Marine Lord kind of like his heart just has to sink when he sees that age up.
It's definitely a gut. Because we will be here for a while, right? And this is the first game of the series. Like, we want to get out. And it's not the best matchup. Again, I think if this goes post-Imperial, then the Rus should, in theory, have the better eco. Just based on their everything. Based on
Right,
how... You know, a ram push is effective against the HRE in the late games. But it's still not exactly at the point where it's like, yeah, this is 100% a win for Marine Lord if we get to Imperial.
Yeah, and if we get to like post-Imperial, then you know, Streltsy come into play, cheaper bombards come into play, stuff like that. But until we get to that point where Marine Lord is able to make multiple bombards to take out these reinforced towers that have relics inside of them, like we have to get to that point for Marine Lord to be comfortable, and I don't think we're going to get there anytime soon. And we are also on a 3 relic HRE.
Yes. Fourth relic, I mean, still not being picked up, and I think both players has just given up on it at this point. Puppy still has to be in his base, right? Which is the most important thing here. And you can see Marine Lord still posturing around Puppy Paw's base, and that is mainly just due to the fact that, like, hey, I need to do something, and I just need to figure out what is going on. Because he can't raid underneath the HRE. There's this teeny tiny room where raiding the HRE is actually really doable when he's Imperial, and that is before any of these upgrades are actually coming through. But now cannon emplacements are coming through. The Palace of Swabia is online with food eco to sustain it. So now raiding the HRE, for lack of a better word, is just all.
Yeah, it is wasted effort. For all intents and purposes, like you are, you're just pissing into the wind. Is honestly the only way I can describe this kind of situation for like these villagers dying, because even with 8 villager kills, Marine Lord is still behind.
He will. I mean, it looks. It's temporary, right? It's a very temporary villager lead that he is getting himself. Yes, idle time. Idle time does exist, and it is good in this situation, but it's just not enough because the printer will still be online. More Kremlins are being called with a push trying to come through air, but the only reason this is really happening is just a lack of walls from Puppy Paw's side.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. And the other thing to point out with these Kremlin gremlins getting pulled is we are seeing oh, actually Puppet doesn't have elite upgrades yet.
No, I mean, I would say he doesn't have the gold for it, but he doesn't have the food for it. That's the main thing. So he can't buy his eco. He can't get his veterancy upgrades just yet. He is looking like he wants to be going into Man-at-Arms, just blindly looking at his upgrades, which is very, very fascinating to me, especially considering Marine Lord has such a big crossbow mass on the fields already. We do have Military Academy coming through as well as High Armory, so we are going to be looking into Siege Battle already.
Yep, and I would be willing to bet that, without looking at Marine Lord's base, I'd be willing to bet that he probably has like 5 archery ranges at this point in time, probably a little bit more, which means we're probably going to be seeing Streltsy. Wrong button.
Wrong button. F1 escape.
6 ranges.
Yeah.
6 ranges, 6 stables. So yeah, we're going to see like a Streltsy mass, and you know, crossbows do really good against men-at-arms, but so do Streltsy. And we are getting to the point where the Imperial advantage that Puppy Paw has gotten has not bought him enough of advantage in this game, other than the fact that there are cannon towers. course.
Yes. So with this, right? I mean, we are going to be getting to a very short time, in very short time, where okay, the Palace of Swabia is no longer. It no longer did anything. So, but we're not quite there yet. It's still, you know, still 5 more minutes, and then you know you have useless Imperial landmark for all, pretty much everything. But it's still important to the fact that the game goes to that stage for Marine Lord. He has 2 TC behind this, right? He is still on 2 TC. So he will eventually equalize that villager lead that Puppy once built.
Yeah. And he's also done a very good job of not losing any of his villagers. He's only lost 4. So it's not like Puppy has delayed him from getting to that equilibrium point in any way, in any significant manner.
Yeah. Do you see somebody in chat? No, it's Jones actually who's asking in chat. Yeah, so that's not a unit that the HRE has. It's pointless to make it. It's just wasted wood effectively. I think they call them ranged units. I'm not too sure.
Oh yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I've never. What are the Dragon Hassles? But like that's like what makes them special.
Yeah. That's their special unit, right? I mean, they have the launch connector and range unit, which is really weird, but it is what it is.
Oh, exactly.
Looking at this game post-Imperial, though, and post-resources, there's a severe lack of trade options, realistically, for both players here. You can't... You can do corner to mid-map trade, but it's...
It's so bad.
I wouldn't like it.
I think you're being far more generous in your description than I am.
Yes.
It really is just that bad.
We do...
Like...
Yeah. Like, ideally, like... I think just blindly looking at it, Poppy has better trade to his market, in quotation marks. But it's still just really, really rough. We do have a keep that's going to be trying out to secure up a sacred site and a large gold vein. That is really important to actually be getting in these situations right now. But I don't know if this one is going up. Raids is happening behind this as well for Marine Lord, and just like the crossbow archer mass that's behind this. The Mangonel is just never really allowed to get in on this action because there's just so few units for Puppy to defend it.
Yeah, and you know, these raids from Marine Lord aren't going to be that impactful, but it draws APM. It's not even about killing villagers. It's about drawing APM and just distracting his opponent.
Yeah, and he's also pulling back some military for it, right? You can see there's military units that has to clean this up. There's no towers on this side to say, right? There's some on the front side and on the left side, but that's not where the farms are set up.
Yeah, and we see
He's trying to chain it in. He's trying to chain in emergency person. I got it.
Okay, yeah. Well, I was gonna say, yeah, we see some trebuchets doing some work there, and a Culverin actually comes out to try its best, but I don't think that's gonna go the way I don't think that's gonna go the way someone wants it to go.
I don't think so either. I mean, emergency repairs, Culverins, ba-boom, ba-boom, and they are gone. Walls are being set up here, though. Does have a couple of gates here, so could still get a couple of Culverin shots through if that's possible, but no ranged armor on these guys.
Cap, can we please change the angle?
Nope.
That actually hurts my brain a little bit to look at it like that.
But one big gold win has been secured up here, though, by Marine Lord and one by Puppy Paw. So, you know, they're fine with the trade. I think that they would still like to secure up both for themselves.
I think whoever secures the right market is actually going to be in a better spot, because that right market also has
the sacred site.
Well, it has a sacred site and it has a gold vein. Like that is basically 3 resources for all intents and purposes.
Yes.
So getting it is going to be very, very important for whoever does manage that. And at the moment, I don't think either player has really given much thought to it. There's a pink spot over there.
It does a tower blueprint, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Trebuchets are trying to do their best to take down this keep, but hey, emergency repairs is pretty good, guys. Did you know that?
Did you know about this thing called? But here's the thing as well, right? Puppy Paw is doing a good job here, right? It's gone mass horse archers, mass horses into archers. That's what I was trying to say. So that's a really nice way of dealing with the mass siege. Is just mass horse and mass cavalry in general. And there's no counter here, right? Marine Lord is slowly but surely changing into spears here, but raids on the backside is just going to be delaying that transition for far too long.
Yeah, these marching drills, men-at-arms, just running around the map, pretending like they are Palace Guard, and doing a surprisingly good imitation of them. As they, again, it's at this point, it's about causing APM delays out of your opponent.
Yeah.
I am a little bit shocked that we're seeing trebuchets out of the board instead of bombards. I know they're more expensive, but bombards just bombards are better at breaking emergency repairs.
Yes.
Like that's really what it comes down to.
That is true, but you also got to remember the fact that gold right now is fairly limited for the Rus. I mean, at the time, and also, you know, wood is pretty abundant for the Rus. All of the big wood veins has been secured for Marine Lord, right? Or wood veins, I should.
Wood lines?
Force?
Force.
Has been secured out by Marine Lord, right? So he's fine just throwing into it. And as well as the fact that not going into rams means that he can actually use these trebuchets elsewhere.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. And it's a good way to consider it, which I hadn't thought about. It does look like we are finally going to get this Marine Lord keep is about to go down finally. We do have a bombard and some trebuchets, it sounds like. Bombard and some culverins shooting at it as the horsemen burn it down as well.
The villagers left over?
Are
they just...
It's a mercy. It's a mercy.
It's a mercy. Okay.
Mercy.
They tried their luck. They tried their luck. But here we can see, right, actually being able to shoot through the gates here is just a huge deal, right? The Springles are dead. And you got to remember as well, right? Culverins is so much more superior than Springles in pretty much every way except for range. And the Rus and range and Springles is something they have plenty of.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. Culverins are a really good unit, guys. But the siege of this center keep has begun for the 4th time at this point, I think, as Marine Lord just starts chucking, and it's deja vu, except this time the trebuchets are dying.
This time they're dying. Springles are there. Raid coming in from Marine Lord and from Pilsen here, so thank you guys so much for that one. Welcome on in. We have those Springles, slowly but surely, those Culverins that were the back. Bombards as well, needs to be careful here though. But the range on this keep is just too insane. Clearing this entire thing up though is really, really huge as well, because of the fact that that is a lot of expensive units going down the drain.
Yeah, like, Marine Lord wins the battle, but he does lose his trebuchets, which...
What is this? I'm sorry. Oh, it's a stone too! No!
What? What? Why?
Why? Why?
Why?
And once again... And here's the important thing as well, right? I want to point this out, as we said earlier with the gold vein that was here once upon a time. Yes, this gold vein is here. He has another gold vein here, but he's still spending a lot to secure up this big gold vein because he needs something to fall back on. He can't go back out when he's being pushed back.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. And I think we're at a point where Marine Lord has managed to secure that gold vein, and I think it's at about half of its lifespan.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's about the equivalent of a 4. But Puppy Paw is trying to get some damage done over here. The Schultzi are getting shots in, and are these villagers just gonna survive? Okay,
I think so. Should be fine. I mean, still just idling more and more out on the side here. It's just getting to... Just need more and more of this time, right? Just need to buy more and more time. both of these players are on 200 resources, right? So 200 pop, I mean, and we just need to spend time here just draining out the opponent and just finding a bigger and better fight and seeing who can burn through their reserves the least.
Yeah, it is about being as efficient as possible at this point in time. And I think we're good. I know we've been focusing on this left-hand side where the two large gold veins are, but I really think we are about to focus on right here where this gold vein sacred site marketplace is. I think the game is going to be decided over here instead of at these large gold veins.
For sure.
And I don't even know how much is left for the for Puppy Paw's large gold.
I mean, it's about to burn out. He has this one in his base. He still hasn't touched this one, and he still has one all the way on the right-hand side here. And again, taking the further out resources when we're getting to this stage in the game, and then falling back on them when they're getting pushed back, because they need to remove them from their opponent, which is the main thing here. So, keep being under pressure here, though, on the left-hand side. Should fall very shortly. And yeah, there we go. Marine Lord now securing up the right-hand side here.
I think we're about to see a lot of villagers. Oh?
Ballsy move by Puppy. Let's put it that way.
You know, you got to make bold plays in order to get this far in a tournament. You know.
Yes.
I don't know if that bold is what you need to be, doing, but it's a step in the right direction-ish. Kinda.
The Springles here is pretty out of position. Can just sneak past through the wall back though.
Springles could just be shooting the. Yep. I'd say start shooting those villagers down. They fire pretty quickly with the way they've been reworked, so.
Yeah, that is a fair point, right? I mean, they do attack really fast. They do overkill a whole bunch, but honestly, yeah. But these stone walls, though. This is so bloody annoying.
Why do you hate these stone walls?
Just because it's a straight single line of stone walls. That's the only reason why.
Okay, I don't get that. Oh no. Keep is barely gonna make it up, I think.
It should be fine. Villagers just jump back inside. Still clinging onto this left-hand big gold ring, though, I have to say. He really wants to have this one up. And again, right, the Streltsy mass is building, right? It's at 39 now for Marine Lord. And it's imperative to actually keep this one alive. A single mangonel shot is going to be detrimental. As long as Marine Lord is able to micro these away, then you're pretty happy, right? Because it just shouldn't die, it can't die. Because it's just so expensive to build up, right? It's been really, really tough to get it so far. And again, right, we're getting to the point where resources are starting to run out. And when we are at that point, getting more Streltsy is pretty damn annoying.
Yeah, it's pretty damn annoying, if not almost impossible, depending on how much longer the game goes. And whether or not I don't know. I'm just really worried that Marine Lord is about to run out of gold.
I mean, so is Puppy, right? Not as quickly. One thing that annoys me so much is the fact that at least Marine Lord has specialized pick. Puppy just doesn't. And,
oh wow, I didn't notice that.
And at this point in the game, that actually would have a pretty great effect. Getting tier 2, aka Acid Desolation, wouldn't make a difference. Getting the Elite upgrade or the Imperial upgrade probably doesn't matter. It doesn't do much anymore. But it's still just... The name of the game is taking away resources from your opponent, right? I mean, both of them has a pretty decent bank. And they're going to be taking resources away so slowly. That's the thing I'm mostly concerned about.
No, that makes perfect sense. Like, and realistically, if Marine Lord had Acid Desolation, he'd probably be at what, another 1,000 deeper on that gold vein right there.
Oh, for sure.
Which 1,000 gold in the bank isn't something to sneeze about in the slightest.
Never actually checked in on this hydrate house. Oh, 168. It's not too terrible.
Considering how he just like where he got it, it's not that bad.
Yeah. But now, right? I mean, we need to play this. We need to play this push and pull game, right? It's. I think it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Marine Lord, and I actually kind of remember the game. It was on Baltic, but I can't remember who it was against. And he was like talking loudly as what he was trying to do, and we were at like a 40-minute game, right? The way you got to think about it at this point, and I think that's the correct way to think about it, is you need to send your units in waves. My next wave will be this. Right?
Okay. Yeah, I can see that.
It's you're kind of playing like this rock paper scissors game when it comes to waves as to which wave is going in closer. If you're just throwing away units. But when you are at this point, right? If you're able to clear up this royalty mass, if you're able to get rid of it, then you can start thinking about that. You can't think about it just yet because of the fact that there's such a big royalty mass.
Yeah. No, that definitely makes sense. I also want to point out that's like the 5th keep we've seen on the left-hand side. I think we might be at a sunken conscious fallacy.
Yes, yeah.
Like, I think we've spent more stone than there is gold in that, you know.
Yeah, it's not far from the case. But now, it is still pretty risky. I mean, Poppy Paw is still not wanting to go into Springald War, right? He still doesn't want to take that one. He's gotten it down to a single Springald. So he should be fine starting to do a Springald or a Mangonel War into the Streltsy. And you can actually see the Mangonel now in queue. The Marine Lord on the right-hand side is pushing through now. It's a little bit of a proxy base.
Find that. If he manages to get enough units on that, it'll be really good. But I'm worried that he's not going to be able to do that. He'll find it, he just won't be able to do anything about it. And we have more men-at-arms diving onto this gold vein, trying to deny that as well. Villagers are kind of like panicking, deciding that they need to prepare instead of going back to mining. But this is a rough one. Like, the Culverins are getting decent damage into the regular units, but so many pings going off on the map.
Yeah, and it's just pretty brutal, right? And you can see the wave theory coming in really handy, right? Marine Lord, spam delete, man. Now Poppy Paw has moved into Man-at-Arms, but he can't make Elite Horsemen anymore due to that. And now we'll probably see a change up in how the composition is going to be into late game, this next wave, this next fight that will be coming through, right? Because of the fact that both players have now revealed the card. So we could potentially see more Horsemen coming in from Marine Lord. And Puppy Ball might be caught off guard a little bit, but he should be able to swap into Spearman pretty easily.
Yeah, no, it is an interesting way to think about the game, and it is especially interesting to see what you are describing being played out in real time like this. This fifth keep, I think, is about to go down again. You know, built on the exact same spot, but Mangonel shot coming out, it gets a pretty decent hit on the Streltsy there.
My family has kept this for generation. And my other family kept this for other generation. It's just brutal, right? Hand cannon's coming through as well now. Which is a way to deal with that mass horseman. Now it is going to be going down. Trade has been set up, and that is a very, very ambitious trade line, if I say so myself.
I think ambitious is a pretty good word to describe it.
Yes. Trade line straight through the line, but here we go. And now the horseman is going to be revealed, and we might see a little bit of a change up into Puppy Paw's army composition very shortly here, though. Man-at-Arms is going to be able to spam quite efficiently right now, right? Which is the thing, right? We are at the point where just endless Man-at-Arms flood is coming through. I mean, if you just have a look at the mini-map for Puppy Paw, it's...
A lot of
Yeah.
spaces.
I'm
A
just
lot of farms.
I'm just happy I saw all the farming upgrades. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Puppy's been sitting on like 3.6k food a minute, and like he's using it.
Mm.
Unlike Marine Lord, who has been banking his food for probably about 10 minutes, I would say. And it looks like this ambitious trade is gonna be in a little bit of trouble here soon.
I still think this trade setup is fine. Cause, oh,
What is this?
what is this wall? I don't understand. Anyways, I still think the trade you're doing right now is fine. And the reason I think it's fine is because when you get control over the left side, you can instantly switch over like 30, 20 something traders, and then just instantly get a good trade and get a burst of gold income that you wouldn't have otherwise. And you're still getting passive gold behind all of this. Now,
Yeah.
we managed to secure up all the sacred site.
Yeah, Puppy has all the sacred sites. He also has hand cannoneers, which I think this is the first time we've actually seen him make that unit. Again, the mythical archery range that you don't commonly see out of HRE finally coming to bear.
No. And you can see right now the Spearman is coming in, right, as a response to the Masked Horseman that actually is coming in from Marine Lord. And, surprise, surprise, it's the waves again. But the thing that Marine Lord has been doing a good job, despite the fact that he's against the Culverin Civ. Yes, he is diverse, but he still has siege superiority to a certain extent. There hasn't been like 3, 4, 5 bombards coming in from Puppy Paw because he can't do it. He can't have that mass siege that's coming through. Now, again, right? I mean, there is going to be mass mangonels here. Not for long though.
7 mangoes. Oh my god. I also want to point out, as we talk about, like wearing through reserves and everything. Literally 2 minutes ago, Marine Lord had a 4K food bank,
yes.
And he's also below 100. He's also into double digits for his villager count, like for the first time in a long time. So
yeah,
I think he's running out of steam, and I think he's about to start running out of wood too.
That would surprise me, to be honest. I mean, he still has a couple of those smaller going on for him on the right hand side here, but you can see here, right? The mangonels are not in the fight when they need to be in the fight to actually get rid of that Streltsy mass, and that's just a pure fear of all these mass springles. But now we do have some raids coming in as well, right? We do have a couple of knights, just man-at-arms, just flooding in. We do have that small trade. How many traders are we up to now? Okay, it's just 3.
I don't think he's very high up there whatsoever.
But he's just coming in, right? He just needs to get this one through. And we gotta remember as well, right? They don't know the other player's resources at all. It's just gut feeling at this point. It's just looking at the minimap. Realistically, you can't even scout anymore, which is the thing as well in this when you are at this point in the game. Ooh, horses though might be able to catch those mangonels on the backside here though.
Oh, that's it's gonna get at least 1. You gonna get 2?
Could potentially get 2 here though. I mean, Springles are moving up for Marine Lord though, so should be able to get maybe a couple more mangonels out of it. Does he? Okay, I was about to say I just need to double check that these players have increased axles. But again, right, it's just fighting over the sacred side. I'm actually surprised the sacred side is still being able to be held by Puppy Paw.
That proxy base that he kind of built on the right-hand side with the 5, like, he has been pumping out of those 5 ranges, or 5 barracks over there, and it's just Marine Lord doesn't have the units to divert to that side because he's dealing with this giant fight we've been having on the gold. And I think we're actually at the point where there is Puppy has a little bit of gold in his base. He has 82 gold in his base, And I said it was a little bit. I don't think it was that little. And I think that's the only. I think that's the only gold on this map. I think we're actually out of gold.
We are officially out of anything that can be mined. There's a berry pack for some reason, but we're still at the point. Okay, there's a little bit of stone here at the point, but we're now going into pure premium units. We're no longer being able to spam spearmen. We're not really able to spam horsemen anymore, right?
Wait, why can't we spam trash units anymore?
We can't spam trash units anymore because you need to spend everything on premium units, because that is the thing that's going to win you the game. Trash spam is just going to be trash.
I mean, I would argue that at the same time, and I forgive my ignorance, but I feel like if you don't have gold, you can't buy premium, so you have to spam trash.
Yes, but who's going to kill the premium units? More trash that you can't afford anymore?
Yeah, that's fair.
And as well, right, with gold now running out, and the fact that Tithe Barns has been nerfed to a certain extent, right, it's not giving as much resources anymore. Trade actually being shut down as well. Like...
Oh, there goes a trebuchet.
Yeah. The Siege War, whoever... last man standing effectively when it comes to the Siege War is the winner. Because building Siege at this point in the game now is just so incredibly difficult.
Yeah, it's oh jeez. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Yeah. I don't know. I have to say I have to give the edge to Puppypaw just because of like Regnant's relics. And
but let's have a peek around though how they're being used. I have a strange feeling if I go to the Regnants now, there's gonna be 3 in there.
Oh. Okay. I thought there was one in that keep that we were fighting.
There never was. And again, right, as you said, the trade lines that would have been set up is just not there. Neither player can realistically have a long-standing trade. Like, I think there's like one trader right now for Marine Lord that's just giving 25 gold. But
he's doing his best.
At this point, I would almost argue that dropping a hunting cabin on like this spot right here would give him more gold a minute.
You're probably not wrong. I also think that Puppypaw could actually get a cross-map trade if he wanted to, like build markets over at those proxy bases.
Yeah.
I think I think he'd be able to do that. I think that just really gives him a very strong edge in this game.
So, here's the thing though, right? With Puppy, how much he's pushed, he's been able to clear up this. He can now effectively set up a good trade line that is cross-map, which actually will be having some real... I mean, it'll be having some real income, so now we'll actually be able to do that. But again...
Right, no, I mean set up from the right corner to the market on the left is what I meant. Like, he could do that if he wanted.
I mean, you can do both.
Either one. Yeah, he can do either one. Like, he is...
Yeah.
He has options, and having options this late in the game is a rarity.
Yes, for sure. I definitely agree with you. So... The problem is actually finding the right time to do it, right? The reserves are running low, like yes, a lot in queue. But you just don't have the room for it.
Yeah, you have to find the population space. You have to find some way to hit the time where you're not making units constantly. Yeah, this is such a rough one.
And at this point, it's just a slow bleed from Marine Lord, right? I mean, he's tried to set up the trade. He is only on 1 TC now because this one is taken out. Look at his villagers, right? It's only on 77 villagers. That's not going to be able to go up as quickly as somebody like, you know, if you're 5 TC, for example.
Yeah, you know, somebody just happened to have a 5 TC in this game, they'd probably be able to replenish pretty quickly. I don't know, man. Like, I really don't see how Marine Lord comes back in this without something unexpected happening. And I don't know what that something could be. Is kind of where I think the game is at. Like, he's making, lots of spearmen to try and like push back these knights and these horsemen, but right now we're just having trash units fight trash units while Puppyball has a little bit of a bank in his gold. So eventually he could get into premium units. He could get more men-at-arms if he wanted. He could get
He could get next game.
he could do that too. Yeah, I think I mean, obviously Marine Lord realizes it. He can't get gold, he can't get premium units, and the game is just over from there. And we had like 270 villagers die that game, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is really something. Oh my god.
It's a bloody game. I don't
Just
think...
drown them in blood.
Yeah,
That's
I think
oh.
closer look at the military graph, there's not a single straight line anywhere. There was no idling of military ever. Yeah.
No, there really wasn't. That game was action-packed. I had a lot of fun with that one.
It's a long game.
But okay, ooh, JD versus Malians on bridges. Okay.
I need to restart my game.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No. I don't know what I think of it. So I don't know what I think of the JD Malian matchup, because I feel like it's kind of a goes both ways setup, if that makes sense, where
Yep.
each civ has really good tools against the other civ. So I'm not really certain which one I would give the edge to here. I think that like it being bridges. I don't know if the map really comes into
it doesn't change anything, right?
Yeah.
I think it would change something. It was like Canal, for example.
Oh yeah.
But then you again, right? You wouldn't pick Mali. I hope we're not in transport ship meta anymore. But if you were,
meta.
I missed that.
I
wish it was so much better. I just wish it was so
funniest
much better.
meta.
Like, I just want to see like transport ship versus fishing ship Delhi, Mali, Dark Age fighting on water. Just
God, I remember those days.
I just want that chaos in my life. But yeah, like that's the only time where it would actually change, right? Because then the Mali would be forced to have a really bad cow setup, for example.
Right.
But yeah,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Like the map itself does not. Bridges is a very interesting map that creates good gameplay, but it does not create good gameplay in a way that forces some civs into a bad position.
Yeah.
Which is how, like, as much as I like Canal, that is something that hybrid maps does. Hybrid maps create that situation because some civs just can't compete on. Is a good way of putting it. But we do have Marine Lord in the pink again. I think he has a new favorite color. Playing the Malians versus Puppy Paw's Blue Jeanne d'Arc. So that will be this will be an interesting one. I do want to point out, just like kind of talking about the map a little bit, Marine Lord does have a forward second gold.
It's not ideal, I have to say. I mean, I think if Marine Lord was Puppy Paw as Mali,
yeah,
I think it would be pretty happy.
That is an excellent way to describe it.
Actually, very happy considering, ideally you would have the cow set up like this, but it is what it is. But yeah, I think Pleco said something in chat, which was, does JD tower rush?
I don't think so. No, you don't tower rush because okay. So as a Mongol player, you don't tower. As somebody who plays a lot of Mongols, tower rushing Malians is kind of sketchy because Donzos have that one arm. So it makes tower rushes actually really, really scary. Because they have and they also have the throw. So like you can just get damage on JD that you weren't expecting. That's gonna like transfer over when you age up,
Hmm.
and you can have a lot of trouble. You can have a lot of trouble there. You also see that. I mean, Puppy Ball hasn't moved out. JD is sitting on. What is what are what
I don't know. Sorry. Keep going.
to say? Looks like pawns almost. Anyway, Puppy Ball hasn't moved out with JD in any way. She is sitting under the TC gathering food, so obviously she's not going to be doing anything like that. But just as a my general experience is you don't want to tower rush Maulians unless you're going to hard commit to it because of Gonzo's having melee armor and the issues that can kind of create as the game goes on. But I do find it a little interesting that JD is aging up by herself. So when the School of Cavalry finishes is when she will have enough experience for level 2 if you do it by yourself. So this is going to result in a faster age up, but a faster level up, but a slower age up, which is a little bit surprising to me. And I also think this means that we are not going to see any second TC play. We are going to see 1 TC versus 1 TC this game. Counterpoint?
I'm trying to come up with one. But I'm not,
Well, while you try to come up
I'm
with one,
not sure if I can.
Okay. I mean, here's another counterpoint. We're 3.5 minutes in and nobody's gotten any stones. So I really don't think we're going to see a second TC.
I remember when Mali came out, it was like, how quickly can you get, like, if you full greed, in theory, you can do, like, Monster Quarry 2 TC Mali Boom at the same time, and it's like, okay, that's just bad.
So that's the funny thing is I didn't play when the Ottoman Mali and DLC dropped. So I do not remember any of these early games. I didn't start playing it like that last winter, like end of year winter of what was that, 2022. I didn't play at all. So I do not remember any of these stories you're telling me. So I'm really quite amused by them. Like the idea of trying to go like greedy Manticore 2 TC.
I don't think there was a lot of people who tried it. I think people like tried it maybe a couple of games and then people individually just came to the conclusion that it was pretty bad.
So speaking of being pretty bad, I'm pretty bad at predicting what Puppy Paw is going to do apparently, because that is 2 games in a row he's gone second TC when I didn't think he would.
I mean, to a certain extent, it makes sense why you would 2 TC, because you need to somewhat match / keep up with the Mali eco. But I don't know. I feel like maybe the JD eco is good enough from before, right? With the concentrates and all that kind of good stuff.
That's fair.
It is worth noting, by the way. Yes, I do love to death the ranged Jeanne d'Arc, but against javelin throwers, no thanks.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're also saying, let's fight Musafati warriors in melee.
Yeah, but that's still better.
That's fair.
Yeah,
no, that's fair.
I think you're more happy than having to fight Mass Jav, and there you go.
You go the ranged when you go ranged version, you just pop like a balloon. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
So we're about to see. Go ahead.
Yeah, go.
I was gonna say we're about to see JD get her second TC, and she's starting to just like do a little bit of harass, a little bit of poking on the gold. Mostly, what this is accomplishing is just making sure that the gold is only being passively mined and not active, which is something.
Yes. What I would personally like to do, I mean, because I think this doesn't really do anything. I would much rather have the JD near the town center here, just to actually increase the build speed.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because it's 33% on 12 villagers that would be building this, and congratulations, you got 200 damage on a house.
204.
Yeah.
Trying my best here.
And you're delaying your eco startup, right? Poppy Ball has gotten a will kill though, and we do have the Donsos on the field, so at least we're doing something here.
I mean, he has gotten that Veil kill, but that was almost the entire health pool of that night.
Yeah.
Like, I think it dies if that Donzo gets its throwback, it dies.
No, it's not that bad. So, it's also will for Javelin. I think actually, I never actually know. Does anyone know, like 100% if this does melee damage or range damage? Because I don't know actually.
I don't know the answer to that. I've actually asked that multiple times and never gotten an answer.
Okay, well, I'm gonna test that at some point.
Actually, are you in chat? Do you know the answer? Come on, Twitch chat. You guys are all supposed to be Conqueror 4. Let us know.
Somebody test.
Don't even test, just lie and tell us. Ooh. I like this. I love this. It's range damage is what Twitch chat is saying.
I'm still probably gonna test it myself.
Okay. Well, I don't.
I believe the answer is making more elephants. Elephants?
I don't disagree.
I don't
I
either.
too,
By far not.
I too would like to see more elephants in our games. JD does get the boar and has the villagers there immediately to set up gathering it. So, and is also getting. That's a rather, I don't know. That's a rather light survival technique, if you ask me. I'm gonna nitpick. You should get survival techniques faster, guys. If you're getting a deer pack, you should get survival techniques.
Yeah, even on just one deer pack, it's worth it.
If you are getting one deer or one boar, it is worth it. Like,
Yes.
it is such an improvement. And if you're getting two, then it's just supercharged. It pays for itself so much.
Yeah, it's just really good, right? At least we've gotten wheelbarrow. At least it's not me. Lord is kind of just chilling though, right? He's kind of just sitting back, making Archer done so. I would have honestly I'm actually a little bit surprised to say it's not javelin throwers, but it's kind of what it is.
I think it's not javelin throwers just because he hasn't. Yeah, because like you're spending wood on archers that could be going into making corrals, but at the same time, if you go javelin throwers, then you're spending gold that could be cows. So I don't really have an answer on this one. Like it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. But we do see the double mill out, reducing the cows as fast as possible while the what's it called, they're getting made as well. The corrals are getting made. But yeah, it looks like we are getting into just a regular game. Like nothing exciting has happened here. JD hasn't done anything crazy, and I don't think we're at a point where we're going to see her do anything unusual yet.
We're kind of just vibing, to be honest. I mean, walls are going to be coming up here for Marine Lord, blocking that side. I mean, if he's able to get a wall here, for example, that's really, really nice, because that means that, you know, the entire North Island is actually secured, and once he goes castle on that, means that a second pit mine is, you know, up for grabs.
Well, not only a second pit mine, but that also gives him, I mean, it secures him a relic, it secures him a sacred site, it secures him a large stone vein and 2 deer. Admittedly, like, yeah, Malian doesn't normally use the deer as much as other civs, but that's still, like, it's something your opponent doesn't get, and that's something we've talked about is, you know, part of the game is just denying your opponent from having stuff. Then you have more stuff.
Yep. And we saw that last game, right? It was just who had more stuff in the end. Yeah, cattle setup should be almost completed.
Yeah, we are going to see a
castle on a menu.
Guild Hall starts up immediately, and we should see a Grand Filani Corral in, I would say, 5 seconds. 4, 3. Yeah, okay.
It's the delay. It's the delay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
It's the ping from somewhere. I actually don't think there should be delay for me on this.
No, it's
but-
basically no delay. I think it's
Well,
about
no.
150 milliseconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Anyways,
Anyway.
uh,
Yeah. Anyways, my brain was like about to go into that. I was like about to go into that, and it's like there's no point, guys. But Marine Lord is actually prepping that second large gold vein.
Mm.
He has houses going up around it, so as soon as he ages up, okay, eventually he will have houses going up around it. He's got the blueprint.
I would
But yeah,
actually go as far as to say that you should probably even stonewall this when you age up now.
Is he going to? I mean, I agree. I think
why not?
Completely agree.
Like if you stonewall it, right? It's one thing to actually like pull a ram and actually destroy a wall, but if you have to pull it over this wooden bridge as well, it's just really annoying.
Or hear me out. Marine Lord could make a trebuchet.
Yes.
And just destroy the bridge.
Well, mangonels work too, actually.
Yeah. Okay. I mean that too.
Or 2 demo ships.
That's a bit of an investment.
Ah, okay. Yeah, but demo ship is fun.
I didn't say it's not. Demo ships are the most fun. Actually, you could get 2 demo ships and blow up both bridges. Or 4 demo
That
ships.
would be 4 demo ships.
I can math.
If it's going to be happening though, I mean, Poison Arrow is coming shortly through from Marine Lord here though. It's going to be doing pretty well against those Man-at-Arms that Puppy Boy is making. Actually interested in knowing why Man-at-Arms. Not too sure why.
I don't feel like you ever make men-at-arms against Malians. Or you very rarely do.
I do wonder if some of the idea is that it's just a frontline, and it's cheaper frontline than knights that would die to Danzos. So now you have to switch into Musufadi, which allows your archers to actually deal with pretty much the entirety of the enemy army. But we do have a really nice villager hop there actually going around, which makes sure that a lot of those villas actually survive. And now the Danzos are on run for those knights and wants to figure those out. And JD, go back. You're capturing the sacred site. It's 53 XP.
I always forget that it's XP. It's for me. It's just like, hey, you want sacred sites? Go get them.
I don't know if this is the case. Does JD striking all enemies within bottle for 20 damage?
No. Yes. It's not worth it.
No.
But you just want to know for the sake of knowing.
Yes.
Okay. The jig is up, by the way. Puppy Pot realized that Marine Lord has been doing some shenanigans at the top island. So we are going to see some. Oh, Ringo Tower finally finishes, which is too late, but not quick enough to save that. But there's a chance that Marine Lord might have to. Okay, no, he's got some units. Wait, I say there's a chance he might have to reallocate where his pit mine is. But I think he's gonna.
I think you should be fine. Again, right? JD has been able to take the sacred sites now, and it's actually pretty close to level 3. And I mean, yeah, Marine Lord is swapping into the sofas now.
Kill the boar. Kill the boar.
And no. but the thing with this sofa switch is actually, for me, makes the Man-at-Arms make less sense.
What do you mean?
They're strong in melee combat. I mean, they're knights, effectively, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Man-at-Arms. It's not terrible, but it's not good either.
Yeah. Okay. I actually want to point out we haven't seen any javelin throwers. Am I going crazy? Yeah, we haven't seen any
we haven't seen any jav throwers.
It has been predominantly like Archer Danzo, and we do have some Musafati getting mixed in. alongside the sofas that you had mentioned earlier. And the sofas are going to start getting some damage. Oh, never mind. Sofas almost got some damage done. JD is running out, trying to get into melee.
Yeah, goodbye.
Oh, okay.
She did get level 3 though. Did get level 3.
Okay, well, you know. That's not good because now she costs more to buy back.
Poison archers.
Yep.
Seems to do pretty well.
Who knew that if you get shot a lot, the poison, it would not be good for your health?
Not her. That's not how she died.
Yep.
Anyways, fight's gonna be starting here, and you can actually see the Man-at-Arms front line just tank up a lot. Yes. But he doesn't have the backline for this. And, ooh, that's a huge sofa mass that's coming in as well onto the archers here, though.
We also have some sofa raiding at the back of the Big Boss base as well.
Yeah, they were locked out, though.
Well, they didn't get anything. But it's the thought that counts. So... Yeah, this is, JD... Okay, so JD's back. Gets the heal off. It's an AoE cleave off. Gets some damage. Did she learn her lesson? It does not look like she did. She's taking a lot of poison damage. Okay, can we click on JD and see how many poison ticks there are on her?
Yes.
Oh no. And it's gone.
I mean, at least she... Did she at least get the... No, she didn't even use her R ability. Oh no. Oh no. And now a keep as well. And Puppy Paw is gonna be stopped.
Opening the series up pretty quickly here, guys.
Yeah, this
went from good to bad very, very quickly.
Wait.
No.
Oh,
no.
I don't think these guys... Oh no, they were targeted. Oh no, they automatically went on to the keep. They're gonna be all dead here, I think. He does have textiles though. There's a lot of poison archers. That arbitrary as Man-at-Arms should be able to do this though, so it makes it even harder to target fire them though. But the archer mass from Marine Lord is on top of the villagers. Does it go up? It's looking pretty damn close. Does it go up?
No.
One more. Okay, it stays up. It stays down. More villagers getting police committed to this.
I mean, he has to.
It might be 2 TC, but it's still down 20 villagers. Remember, the cattle behind all of this. And Marine Lord actually dropped the second TC behind this.
Marine Lord just killed 44 villagers.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh no.
And what's crazy here as well, right? If JD was there, there would be so many fewer deaths.
You mean if she hadn't gotten popped by poison archers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, and like Puppy Paw's trying to do a farm transition while he's behind on.
I do wonder though, like this is the problem, is that I think maybe this is a point where destroying this bridge would be, like, Puppy should destroy this bridge because it disallows for these raids. The downside is Reload has so much set up right here that he needs access to it, but I don't think he can feasibly ever do so. And you gotta remember as well, by the way, if you destroy this one, it's really easy to repair as well. I don't even think it costs wood.
I don't know because I'm not used to repairing. I'm not used to repairing, you know, damaged buildings or neutral buildings. So that's a good one. Okay, so we have a red palace coming down. I don't know where it's coming down. No.
Am I blind? There it is. It's all in the back.
You. Like, I get it. It's a, like, God, I have to protect my farms and, like, this one gold vein that I have. But, you.
Bit of new.
We also missed the Fort of the Huntress going up, by the way, guys. Like, Ew.
As a mass scout enjoyer who likes to pop the Siege Festival. Ew.
Okay, does Fort of the... Yeah.
I mean,
oh, no.
it does
Keep
mean...
landmarks...
It does mean that these will be... Oh.
What is that symbol?
No.
What is that symbol?
I don't know. How did it get it?
There's no way that means what I think it means.
16 damage?
I think that...
She repaired it. What?
okay. I'm gonna test something real quick because I think that the bridge has a weight limit.
No.
I think it does.
Well, that means your
I'm
mom can
completely
never go
serious.
over it.
Oh,
Sorry, kind of had to. I mean, JD is staying alive for quite a bit here, though, soaking up a lot of poison arrows. But
I mean,
at the same
finally,
time, we're
she learned.
taking this fight, and in the mid lane... Wait, sorry, wrong game.
I almost called it the top lane earlier too, so you're fine.
Hey, man, was on purpose. Copium. But, I mean, we have trebuchets that's sieging down the keep, and it's going to be unlocking the middle sacred side as well, right? So that's going to be giving that one to Marine Lord. And yeah, we have access to the North Island now, which, I mean, Rams are coming in. I'm not convinced. I think Marine Lord just has this one in the bag.
I mean, I think Marine Lord had this in the bag when he killed 44 villagers.
Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. But now it's definitely.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the big thing for me is like when that keep went up and that whole disaster happened. I'm trying to think of how to put this. Papipa was behind militarily, and at no point was able to get back into the game because, or he was behind economically because he was below on villagers. Marine Lord had 2 TC also, and he had passive income from Cowboom and Hitmines.
Right. Ooh, this is something you rarely see, by the way, and something I love. Consecrating the keeps to actually get John's champions. This is super great because it's a man-at-arms that is strong against, like, it specifically has bonus damage against light melee infantry.
It's specifically against spearmen.
Yeah, light melee infantry. Bonus damage against spears. Bonus damage against light melee infantry. That's the type, yes.
Right, but I'm saying it doesn't apply to like Dantos.
Yes, it does.
Or not Dantos, Musapadi.
I'm pretty sure it does.
You want to pick Musapadi or Archers? Because
Anyways.
Anyway.
John,
Yeah, anyway.
dead, back. Welcome back, I guess. So, I mean, yeah, food income is not that good for Marine Lord, but it doesn't need to be good right now, right? He just has so many more units, he can just throw them away. I mean, we have a Bombard, we have a Trebuchet, all of these are just trying to take down the middle here. Sacred side is going down as well, and we'll see, maybe? Oh, Q come off? Okay, no, it doesn't. I'm sad. Probably the most interesting fight we've seen in a while, on top of a bridge.
Yep. I also can't replicate that that visual icon, by the way. I don't know what was causing it.
Do you need to go through the replay now again?
We might. Also, you know, Marine Lord wins. Like we're not surprised, and like throwing JD away twice in a row right as she hit level 3, and right after she hit level 3, and then losing 44 villagers was kind of a just like, and there's the game.
Yeah.
Like I don't have any great analysis for this because there's nothing more to say. If you throw away 1,000 resources and 44 villagers, you lose the game.
I mean, Good
That's what
analysis. Good analysis.
like that's what happens, guys. I'm sorry, but we are evened up 1-1. Yeah, I really want to know why why the bridge was on fire.
Did you have like 200 units on top of it?
I had a lot. I had well more than there was in that game, so I don't know what was causing it.
Then I don't know.
I don't
Anyways,
know. We'll have to watch the replay. Anyways, ooh. So I'm. Wait, okay. We have Kawasan.
yes.
We have Zushi's Legacy versus Japan. Okay.
Mhm.
And what are the other maps that are left in the pool? Because it's regions and one other map, and I don't remember which.
Regions and Dry Arabia. No, sorry,
Dry
regions
Arabia.
and coastal cliffs. My bad.
Okay, so assuming we go to 5 games, I think that Puppy Paw has to sack one of his picks
Yes.
because Mongols has no good maps left, and French has no good maps ever.
Sounds about
So
right. Yeah, I mean,
I think we might have a little bit of an outdraft here from Marine Lord as he moves out for the dock, and it looks like our players are going for separate pawns from what I can see on the mini.
yeah. So we're not gonna have any of the shenanigans we had early in the day with the WAM Beastie game.
They were so fun shenanigans, though. But yeah, so I don't really know who I favor in this matchup. I think it's probably Japan, like a little bit Japan, but not by a lot. What do you think, Cap? Who do you think is
I'm.
this?
Let me lean back in my chair and think.
Okay, you can take your time.
I think that this should favor the Japanese.
Okay.
If it was a single pond, so if it was like Baltic or Boulder Bay, I think it would favor the Zushi.
Okay, that's bold. Why do you say that?
China build speed. They have faster ship, right?
How much does a normal ship take to build?
It's 23 seconds versus 25. It's not much, but it's still 2 seconds.
Okay.
So right now, this favor, like at this point in the game, I think it favors the Japanese because they have cheaper fishing ships, right? That's the main thing you got to remember here as well. And with that, Japanese is going to be having a quicker age up, and I think with that, it's gonna be fine. I'm trying to think, do you go Koka or do you go Storehouse in this game, though? I don't think there's any reason for you to ever go Koka Township.
I don't agree, and I don't disagree.
I don't know.
I think that the Kura Storehouse kind of runs into a problem where you're not going to... If you manage to hold onto your pond, you're not actually going to get value out of it because most of your food's going to be fish.
Yeah.
Whereas you might get value out of... you might get at least some value out of a Shinobi. But if you lose fish, then like you do want the Kura Storehouse, so it's kind of... I don't know. Like, I'm not... Like I said, I don't agree and I don't disagree because I just don't know the answer. Because I haven't played Japan, and I haven't played Japan on hybrid maps either. Another thing that somebody in chat pointed out is, dear God, if Marine Lord gets a meditation gardens in the center.
I don't think there's space to actually drop one. Maybe here.
Yeah, I think there is. There's one like on that. Yeah, like right there, like to the left of the tree. Like, I think there's space there.
Get like one
Even if-
wood a minute.
Well, yeah, but you also get like fucking like how much food?
Too much. I mean, normally I would say yes,
say
but I
start-
remember the fact that
Oh,
like,
okay. That's boring.
you know, you just sabotage it and it's done.
Does sabotage stop the
Yeah,
passivity?
yeah.
Well, that actually then kind of gives a benefit to going Coca Township in this matchup because it shuts off a landmark, and you're gonna get other value out of your shinobi as well. It's not like you're only trading like landmark for landmark. Kind of. That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I still think that what you want to do here on hybrid maps in general, though, as Zushi, is just like, you don't really care about the food that much because you get so much from fish anyways. So you want to maximize wooden gold, right?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
You know, the first tick is 6, so it's not too terrible. No shenanigans going yet though on the left-hand pond. The right-hand pond might be a little bit different actually.
Ooh. And this does kind of give credence to a shinobi play. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it does allow it, right? Junk is going to be coming out too quickly. And also... Shuganu versus Shinobi?
I don't know how much HP a Zugnu actually has. Is if it's 60 or less, it gets hit, it gets killed in minutes.
Yes.
And I think it's 60 or less. I can look this up. Hold on.
Yeah, just check Away for a World, not sponsored.
Yep. None of us work for them or do anything like that.
I mean, I technically work on the website, so...
That was the joke. 70 HP.
70 HP.
Yeah.
I still think you just Sugnu push though. I don't know. I think Japanese, what they should do in this situation is just you go with a couple of Shinobi and then you go castle. But I don't know if you want to be fighting on water that much. I mean, Springle Ship is going to be coming out, and if you're not able to match this straight away with Poppy Boy, which Poppy Boy isn't, I mean, it's getting naval arrow slits, which I don't actually mind that either.
I think naval air slits would be better if his doctor was more aggressively. I kind of don't love it as it is. I love that archer shift though. Come on. If he actually gets, wow.
75 wood down the drain. Or down pond,
good.
my bad.
Down the pond. Right. We're not seeing any more sabotages come out, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah, this is what I was afraid of, right? Shinobi's heal.
That's rather entertaining to watch.
That was something.
It was amusing.
That I actually think was bugged though, because I think it didn't take any damage.
No, it did. It went down from 25 to 20.
Yeah, but there was way too many shots for that one to not be bugged.
Who am I to say? I do like Puppet going for the center very aggressively. Like, you know, you have benefits from getting berries, you should use it.
Yeah. Yep.
The Tawara, I think it's called.
Cool.
Sure.
I need to get my Japanese friend to teach me how to say all the Japanese upgrades just so I can flex. I mean, just for the sake of it, you know.
Right. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we haven't seen any Zoog push, and we haven't seen any. Okay. Oh, that's a Shaolin Monastery. Oh, he's in Tang Dynasty. His his age up is cheaper, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's a good
I
catch.
forgot about that.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, oh, he needs like 100 more gold, and then he just aged up. I was like, I don't think I know what's going on. Yeah, so we have a Shaolin Monastery on the way. We are really, really close to Puppy Paw aging up at the same time, with a, I would assume, floating gate.
What? He's going floating gate?
Kind of
What?
surprised by the position of the floating gate. I'm not surprised that he is going floating gate.
Yeah, no, that's touche.
I'm really shocked that it's not just like to the left of that stables. Like, I think that would be the ideal place to put it.
Yeah.
What does Shaolin Monastery do again? I know it gives you Shaolin monks, but like they're just the bottom that.
They give you like if they just like stand around and do nothing, they give you gold.
No, that's
Oh right, yes, you're right.
That's the Japanese other monks that nobody
Shaolin
uses.
monks, they're strong range units.
Yeah, they're the bald men who just punch you.
Yeah, yeah. No, with the
They
stick.
have the, like
They bonk you.
yeah, they bonk you, and they have the like body of iron.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, yeah. Okay, so we do know what's going on. Yeah, and it can't heal other units, but it can heal itself. Yeah, I did get the name of it, the ability right.
I mean,
yeah, so we're gonna see relics trying to get picked up soon, and it looks like Marine Lord has taken exception to the dock that has placed. He's trying to get a demo ship
I
out.
mean, could you get a demo on the Shuganu? Could okay, no, he just cancelled it. He realized there's no point. But yeah, a fun hypothetical matchup: Shinobi versus Shaolin monks.
I think Shaolin won.
Would be hilarious. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, I would love to see it.
Oh.
That is, I don't love to see that. Wah, wah. Sad man. It's like, wait, what the fuck, man?
He's like, if I go home now, I will be murdered.
You have shamed your family.
No,
Wait,
no.
I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Mounted Samurai and
So-
Bannerman.
Yep.
I mean, they will find it.
Ooh. The monk might be able to save himself.
I mean,
Ow. Wait. Does Body of Iron affect melee attacks too?
No, just range
What's his
damage.
range? How did he take so
It's
little
just
damage?
tanky. It's just tanky.
That is insane. That was a Bannerman and oh wow, he did get the relic. That was a Bannerman and like two knights. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty damn surprised considering all of that. I mean, considering how quickly the crossbowmen die.
Yeah, like didn't expect that in the slightest.
Villagers scrambling though. I mean, just running around here though as well.
Yayo, get the Yayo, get the Yayos. No, come on. No. Oh. I say killing Imperial officials is from Zushi's legacy is so impactful.
Yeah, it really hurts. Again, right, with like the Chinese with their imperial official buffs, it doesn't hurt that much. But now, you actually got to stop villager production to actually get one back out, right? But now as well, Shinobi getting in on the action a little bit, just as the meat shield effectively.
Hey, that meat shield hits hard. It's got 23 damage.
Yeah, it's not
It's
terrible.
almost as much as a regular knight.
I mean, needs to actually fight though to actually be getting in on the action here though.
Hey, I'm seeing punches going. I just imagine them punching. I don't know. I think they might.
Yeah, they have a shift.
Is it a prison shield?
Not
And
too
there's still a samurai. There's still a mounted samurai running around the base of Marine Lord too. Like,
Yeah.
Still killing. Things.
Marine Lord is getting a lot idled here. That's how much he got idled.
What? What?
I don't think he has a response to this, right? The mounted samurai mass.
I get it, I get it, but I'm just so surprised. Admittedly, I didn't see exactly how many villagers he lost. 'Cause maybe he lost like maybe he lost like 10 villagers or something.
Yeah.
I don't think he did, but maybe.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's also so much idle on the, like, you can't ever stop really what it was going on. I mean, like, the military count looks really, really bad here, right? Because of the fact that you never got that crossbow spear mass that you actually need to deal with the mounted samurai. And the eco count is the same while not having anything idled on Puppy Ball's side.
Yeah. The other thing to point out was the military count had 5 population for Marine Lord,
Mm.
and those were boats. That was a springle ship and an archer ship. So he actually had no military for all intents and purposes. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
oh, wait, what?
Yep. That's also an O, yeah.
Okay. Sure.
I'm excited to see this one.
Weren't you saying earlier that you felt like French had a good matchup into China? So I know on ladder, I was actually looking earlier when we had the French pick because I was rather curious. At Conqueror 4 and above, French's best matchup is China. So
It doesn't surprise me, but it also kind of does. This does surprise me though, because I don't want to get raided.
oh yeah, okay, yeah. It took me a minute. I'm like, what? They always build the mill. Like, what are you talking about? It's okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm looking it up again because I didn't see.
Asklad, can you get Crackety? It's an IOLS opening.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh. 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 Spicy.
Oh. Oh my. Score is reversed, by the way.
Oh yeah, scores worse. Next.
But yeah, at Conqueror and above, not Conqueror 4, not just Conqueror 4. French versus China is a 55% win rate with 49 games. And if we look at Conqueror 4, it is 71% across 7. So, like, this is probably their best matchup. Like, Puppy Paw got what he wanted with this draft. I'm surprised he did, but he did. Do you think Puppy Paw can take this? Like, I'm skeptical.
I think so. I mean,
but...
based on the matchup, I think so. Turning on nameplates, I don't think so.
I don't know. Like, Puppy Paw has been playing very, very well. And even the one loss that he did have earlier didn't look that bad until it did. If that makes sense. Like, there was a lot of execution at the start of that game. It was just like a couple missed micros, and like that's what cost him the game. So I think Puppy Paw is playing very, very well, and I think he's playing well enough that he could definitely beat Marine Lord.
I think so, but the thing is, Marine Lord's Chinese is just so good, right?
That's fair.
So
that's fair. I'm not gonna say you're wrong there.
No.
Are we gonna see a Barbican or an or okay?
I mean, you have to IO here first.
Right, you did an IO-less opening. Right,
yes.
right.
So,
that.
However, a Barbican on this gold deer is pretty damn strong. It's very temporary food source, but you need that temporary food source to be able to do anything. Because with the setup that you have right now, you need to move out to berries at some point, and you also need to burn through this sheep. And those sheep go pretty damn quickly.
Yeah, no, it definitely does.
So, Marine Lord knows what's happening. They know that
One of them
Barbican.
is trying his best to spread everything. The other one is trying his best to save everything.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
needs to kill it. No. I mean, because that's the thing as well, right? If you can make this as inefficient, even though if you Barbican it, it's inefficient.
Yes. And that is the thing that China wants the least is
Yeah.
inefficiency. Like I would say they are the civ most hurt by inefficiency. If I really had to like put a name to it, you know. That's a school of cavalry.
Arcagnello. Yeah, you can Barbican this completely fine. There is no problem in Barbicaning it. Problem is, where do you Barbican it, and where do you put the Barbican? Because if you put the Barbican here, you need to put the mill here, and now you have suddenly all of this long distance mining from the deer carcass. That's the problem I have right now, because there's not a good there's a good Barbican spot, but it's not a good town center. If that makes sense.
The other thing to point out is like that long distance mining, like if you go at like the south of that deer pack and everything, is exposed to knights.
Yeah.
So yeah, like a TC in the center there where it's all spread out looks good, but a Barbican doesn't.
Where's
and
even the
China doesn't put their second TC central. Or China always puts their second TC central.
Yeah.
But a little bit of harass. We actually picked up had a villager kill from Puppy Paw with his initial knight, which looks good. But we do see some spearman spam coming out, and they're actually just heading right across the map.
I mean, if you're able to hit that forward position, right? I mean, this has been scouted. It's actually going to go up with the outpost. Was trying to see if we can get an archer range there, but needs that outpost to actually hold his vills. Because if you lose this position, oh, this is so good by Papudo as well. He's like, yeah, come and get me. I know you want my Rusi.
French, buddy. It's French.
Oh.
Never mind. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that.
Like,
yeah, no, this looks great. Puppy Paw. At every stage of this game, I feel like he has done something good. And like we said earlier, like he is ahead on. He did get a villager kill, which
could get a second one.
he did get 2 villager kills. Like, and this is with Spearman trying to stop it.
Yeah.
Tell me what you're thinking here, Cow. Give me your verbal.
I'm just thinking I'm just thinking how different this would be with the Barbican. I'm just like, where are we gonna get where are we gonna get anything for a Barbican? He's struggling to move out on the berries. Yeah. He's running out of sheep. He can't go on his. He's just suffocating.
Yeah, this is an excellent example of when the IO-less opener is bad, and it's against early aggression.
Yeah.
Because you can't go for a early Barbican. You can't go for a Barbican first to save yourself from the aggression, because you have to go Academy because you went IO-less open. So I don't want to call this a build order loss, but it is definitely a build order disadvantage. Also, Chivalry just finished, so these knights are about to start healing.
Yeah.
You know, the ones at the back of the base that have just like done so much work. And no, bad Puppy Paw. Don't do that.
Good Puppy Paw.
Yep. But yeah, we have an archery range already out, and we are getting some archers to do just some, light harass. Some. Oh, okay. See, that was what I was saying. You shouldn't do. Anyway, but yeah, we're getting some archers out to counteract the spearmen from Marine Lord, and Marine Lord is going for an all melee comp with Spearman Horseman up against Knight Archer, and honestly, I think Knight Archer has the better time here.
I think so too. Like, with the limited amount of food that Marine Lord has, he's effectively running on borrowed time when it comes to what he has right now. Like, his horseman mass is very, very limited in what we'll be able to be pumping out. Like, yes, it will look pretty good now, but if Puppy Boy is able to hold this and make this go a bit longer, as to when the berries in the back of Puppy Paw's base runs out, you're screwed.
Well, the other thing to point out is Marine Lord has to actively make the decision to make an army and not make a barbecue. Which means he's not getting the benefit from Song Dynasty, and he's not getting the 2 deer packs secured.
Yep.
So we're not actually getting it. Like you're getting temporary gains at the cost of permanent gains.
Yes. And look at how quickly
Even
you're
then-
burning through this one. When we were here, there were 5 berry patches. Now there's only a few. Marine Lord got caught. He got caught red-handed trying to move out.
Yep. And the other thing about, like, because I was talking about like temporary gains, he didn't
Yeah.
even get temporary gains. He didn't kill the school of cavalry.
he got an outpost.
He didn't even kill the mill. So this means that the Puppy Paw can just go back onto here. Yeah, this is so rough. This is an absolute nightmare of a matchup right here. And I don't know what Marine Lord's way in is, but I think Puppy Paw's way in is just to not lose. Like at this point, he just plays not to lose, not playing to win.
I think Mass Archers is fine here for Puppy.
Yeah.
And Puppy is
He's already
playing this
got-
really, really carefully though, just running around, just seeing if he can get anything. Like, and look at the wall that Puppy Paw is bringing up as well, right? Like both of these players are now walling off the side. The walls are about the same in terms of length, but it's not about the length, it's about what you achieve and what you do with it.
Yes.
So Marine Lord gets a berry pack.
Sorry. Yeah, he gets a berry patch and a single deer, not deer, single stone outcrop versus the
right.
2 berries, gold, and deer.
Pick up your sheep, guys. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? It's like the value that you're actually getting out of this is so much better for Puppy Paw. And he's not necessarily under a lot of pressure either, right? He could greed away with this one, to be fair, and actually just, like, not care at all. But he's playing it safe. He's just not wanting to lose this game. And he's up to 20 archers right now. And against Spearman Horsemen, it's a terrible position for Marine Lord to be in. He needs to get +1 ranged armor. And the only thing that's like saving Marine Lord right now is the fact that it's an easier comp to micro.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. And we are at the point where Puppy Paw does have +1 melee naturally being French, but he also has +1 ranged damage as well. So he is just going to hit hard at every opportunity, and we have some horsemen running around getting a little bit of damage done and doing like a little bit of cheeky harass. And he has admittedly killed 5 villagers, but was Puppy Paw. And I would argue Chinese villagers are more valuable. Oh, we finally see a barbecue coming down. Oh my gosh, we are 12 minutes in and we're going to see Song Dynasty. Probably not going to see it until 13 minutes.
I mean, oh no.
Oh no. Puppy Paw, you evil bastard.
Oh, the timing on that.
Oh my god. I mean, that's you call it timing. I call that like good play. That is game sense to know it has to be going up. Oh, by the way, Puppy Paw's army's almost here.
Yeah, Puppy Paw's army is here. We're gonna have an all-out fight. Barbican might go up, but at what cost is the big question here. I get again, right? This is the point. Marine Lord is able to just A-click his entire army right now, while Puppy actually has to kite back and actually fight this one. He can go in with the full-on Night Mass that he has right now, but he can't realistically do that right now. He needs to get rid of a lot of the spears, and now he can take that fight. Now he is able to take that because the spears is no match, and I think Marine Lord is just gone.
Yeah,
There's nothing else. He has secured up the food, but with what army will he actually be able to hold anything? I think Sad's game.
yeah, this is that was an extremely interesting best of 5, and I am like, hats off to Puppy Paw. Congratulations on becoming the winner of this Warchiefs Club and doing it with French, which I think both of us said that was a dead pick. Like I said he lost the draft because of the French pick, but I think he knows something we didn't, and the fact is aggression is good.
You can
And
see
you can
here.
get a lot done with it.
And you can see the thing as well, right? Like, we didn't talk about this, but French, like, normally if you were on Song Dynasty, you would actually have that increased villager production speed.
Mhm.
But you just didn't have anything right now. You were just on standard 1 TC against, like, 1.2 TCs, I want to say, as French. But
It's 25%, I think.
yeah, something like that. It's like 18 seconds. So
It's 17 seconds.
yeah, 18, 17, 16, 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, no, I see exactly what you mean. Like, because Song Dynasty was so delayed, because again we had the ILS opening, French was just going to inherently have an eco advantage because they were just getting villagers faster, and then they were also killing villagers from the opponent with the really good harass, which is just classic French. It's what made them really good at. It's the design concept that has had them be a very good Civ for most of the life of this game, is the fact that they can get an eco advantage in 2 ways. You know,
yeah.
getting faster bills and killing the enemy bills as well.
Interview? Absolutely not. We do not have time for that because I've double booked myself, which means that right now I am technically supposed to be the production of Steel Series, which will be actually be doing some duos right now. They're going to be playing some 2v2 games. It's Manon and their Whammons, effectively. So there will be 2v2 show matches. So what needs to happen right now is I need to technically get the... So what needs to happen right now is that we are going to be raiding the Steel Series channel that isn't live yet. I need to stop my stream, change all of the settings, and then go live on the Steel Series channel. So,
and on that note, thank you very much to everyone who joined in. Remember, we are community funded. Please feel free to donate and help us out on Match Arena so we can keep funding these events. Thank you very much to all of our players for playing, and congratulations to Puppy Paw for getting this big win over Marine Lord in a 3-1 fashion. Cow, do you have anything else you want to add before you continue your madness?
See you on Steel Series channel, because I'll be there. All right, I need to stop stream, start the stream on Steel Series, and then we need to raid. Okay, ciao, guys.